everybody, youtube.com. And then we're going to my channel so we could grab the link to the motherfucking thing. Oh, I didn't change my title. Oh, no, I did. Okay. Sweet. Although I have some quests I gotta clear, so I don't know how much I should be doing the Phantom Golden Sealed, but I think we're just gonna do it anyway, because why the heck not, you know what I mean? Sounds fun, man. Let's go. Hello? Is it me you looking for? Let's just post. The second link is my Twitch channel, which I need to pop out the chat for. Well, no, I don't need to pop out the chat for it, actually. Let's just go copy this, Control C. Enter, Control V. Midweek Madness Phantom Golden Sealed. My chats aren't up yet, but they will be in a moment. Woo! Oh, streaming now. I meant to put the word streaming now. I should put this in a different channel probably and just be like, streaming now. Woo! Streaming now. Woo! How do I save the edit? Hello? I just hit enter. Okay. Okay. That does that. And then we're going to our dashboard on Twitch. Let's make sure we pop out our YouTube chat. Pop out the chat. Pop out the chat. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, we're streaming. We're streaming. Things are happening. Okay. Damn, you can get Midnight Suns for free if you have Twitch Prime. That's a good game. If you don't have Midnight Suns and you have Twitch Prime, bruh, you should be getting on that. Manage stream. Too bad we don't get to keep the cards. Dude, same. I mean, it is kind of what I've been asking for, though. I kind of am like, let me play forms of drafting and stuff without needing to keep the cards, man. Just give me some options, you know? Otherwise, you just play standard all the time, and that's fine. Playing standard all the time is fine, you know? Oh, speaking of, not speaking of, but since it's you, it's not draft, I know, it's sealed, but it's like, in theory, it's a similar enough concept. You're just opening packs, you're taking random ass cards, and you're piecing them together, you know? I've played sealed a few times in other card games, and I've played one Magic sealed with my brother in person, so it's like the same overall concept. It's not drafting per se, obviously, because draft is like you open just a few packs and then you're passing the packs along, but that's more or less what I meant. It's like it's the same je ne sais quoi. Why is my YouTube chat not coming up, bro? It does this so often where it's like it was 5-color double Arden, bruh. I know it's called limited. I know drafting and stuff. Drafting is like limited, and this is probably a similar regard. I'm not sure, but it just says Phantom Golden Booster Sealed, which I guess is just stuff that's current, right? But I don't know. It's a similar enough concept. That's my basic gist of like why this is nice to have. We'll see how well it goes, but it's nice to have. I also wanted to I set up some new alerts. They're nothing like super major amazing or anything, but they're decent enough. Let me just oh wait, did I set up a subscriber one? I think I did. Also, I want to see if it's too loud. That might be too loud. Let me try and turn that down, actually. Okay, this is turned down now. And then let me turn down this. Okay. I tested it off stream, but then I was like, it might be too loud. But I made like 3 new alerts, and then I'm gonna make some more. I made a new follow alert as well for Twitch. Apologies if that... Oh, wait. Did it not go off now? Oh, see, now it didn't use it. See, that's why I was testing it, man. I need to test this shit some more. You just saw me. Oh, no, wait, I showed your Prime. I didn't do bits. God dang it. I didn't do bits because I wasn't expecting a bits. Bits was going to be tomorrow. Both are limited formats. Okay. That's good to know then. I didn't know if this was... Oh, it's limited. It says it right there. Derp. I was not expecting bits. I set up follow and I set up subscribe. I wasn't expecting follow, raid, or subscribe either, but those are like the little more likely. But I set up follower. This one might be too quiet. And then I set up raid as well. Trying to just get them a little more personalized. I just haven't thought of what I want on everything else yet. So thank you for the bits, though. I'm assuming that wasn't me just testing that. Let me pull up my... It's all rares. Oh, it has... Okay. So they're all rare cards. And I mean, it'd be cool if you could keep them in that case, but, you know. Holy shit, what is this animation, bro? Look, see, I haven't even gotten Clive yet. Oh no, I've gotten a few of these. I just made this guy the other day, I thought. I got him in a draft at least. We got 2 of this guy. We got Saws, which is pretty nice. Do you just run a 5 color deck and say fuck it? Starting Town. Noctis. Manifold Mouse. How are you doing, Professor Smoke? I saw this card. It seems kind of interesting. It's generic. It's like not... Okay. I don't know if we have too much going on here that'll be like a great and amazing, but... I almost feel like you do just go with like a... At least 3 colors, right? Because there's not a whole lot of like... We got Emmett, Selk, apparently. Okay, let's just go see what we can make here. We got Bahamut, which seems pretty nice. Yeah, I don't think there's that great of mana fixing, so... But just like what's available, I'm like not really sure on. Let's do Jill. Memories returning. Hall creeper. This creature can't be blocked. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, choose one that hasn't been chosen. Oh, it has to choose something. Okay. Tapped unless you control a mountain. The next spell you cast this turn. Yeah, I figure it's usually probably preferable to go 2, right? But I'm like, so what? That means I pretty much have to be black? Like, just like did not get a crap ton of... I feel like it has to be 3 at the least. Well, I guess there's a few right here that are multicolored. Blue and black, maybe? Here's blue, black, and white. I mean, part of me just wants to play whatever I have that has my cool-ass arts on it, but... I feel like Starting Town is a must. Buster Sword is a must. The only land I think I got was Starting Town. Or I got this. The next spell you cast this turn can't be countered. Okay, not really. And then this is just a red land, and this is... The fuck? Oh, it's just because it has the word. Oh, here we go. Transform this land. Activate only if you control 10 or more permanents. Okay. And then it transforms into this other side? I'm so confused. When Ogier Castelum deals combat damage to a player, reveal that many cards from the top of your library. You can put a creature card or a land card from among them onto the battlefield. It's like technically a land, I guess. Dies, return it to the battlefield tapped and transformed. Oh, so it's like a card that can just keep swapping back and forth. Happened to get a way to make the Cactuar unblockable. Like if I just search the one on, like, let's search flying first. Doesn't look like there's anything from what I could see. You can play either side. Okay, that's cool then. I don't know what ways to make the Cactuar unblockable. Green and artifacts. Yeah. So I mean, there's starting town, obviously, which isn't like super mana fixing, but oh, here's this. Whenever you cast a spell that's one or more colors, you may gain 1 life for each of that color's spells. Do this only once per turn. So so if I was in green, I have this for multi-mana source as well. Whenever another non-token creature enters, it endures. Okay. Summon Grimoire doesn't really do much. We have this guy, which is pretty good for just land ramping. I don't see a way to give unblockable. Not yet anywhere. Whenever Emmet Selk enters, draw a card, then discard a card. Let me just search the word unblockable, I guess. Yeah. Nothing for unblockable. What, the cornucopia? Yeah, Saw's is really good. He's like one of the standouts in my dog human legends deck. Like I'm just looking at what seems pretty good so far. At the beginning of your main phase, add 2 greens. That's kind of cool. This is just land ramp, sort of. I'm trying to see if I have anything that's like a fair bit of counter stuff, which it doesn't look like I have much. Other creatures you control have haste is kind of cool. Whenever 1 or more face down creatures, oh, it deals with face down creatures. Menace. He has menace, but doesn't give menace. He does not give menace either. And then what did you say? Trample. Trample. Okay, a lot of cards have the word trample on them, but at the beginning of combat, target mouse you control. It's okay, mouse. Whenever you attack, you may discard a card. When you do, put a 1/1 counter on target attacking creature. It gains trample. Well, there's a source of trample. But is that like asking for too much? Like, this is all I have as far as tramp. You may sacrifice up to 2 target creatures, each get +2/+2 and gain trample. So like I have a few ways to potentially give trample out. If you give it trample, that's also a win, like William said. So I have like 2 cards that can give out trample. Oh wait, not this one. It was this one. And then But, like, is there enough here to... This is... Whenever this creature attacks, you may put a creature card from your hand onto the battlefield. If that card is an enchantment card, it enters tapped and attacking. Saws. I think there's a mosquito in here. If you give Cactar trample and attack, you probably just win. Yeah, that makes the most sense, probably. It's like the most straightforward plan, at least. Return all cards from your graveyard, all land cards from your graveyard to the battlefield. Until end of turn, target creature you control gains trample. Well, that one gives trample as well. Whoa, I got 2 of this guy? Bruh. Okay, I can do that too. You said this gives haste. Other like, it might just be worth just for the fact that it gives out haste. Might being the operative word here. Yeah, that's why I put Buster Sword. I was like, Buster Sword is pretty much like a must, not a must include per se, but it's pretty damn worth just including. I feel like this guy's probably just no, he's not the right colors. So I feel like we do everything that's green basically. Well, everything that's green and makes sense. Summoner's Grimoire. In addition to each other type. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But I need... So what are we? Red right now? So like we could put an Ifrit. Manifold Mouse, target a mouse. What does this do? Create a 0/1 black wizard. There's not much in red here. Whenever you cast an instant... Oh, my music's not going. Hold on. Let me turn it down a little bit on my side so I can... Let me pull my windows back up. It is kind of cool that it's all rare cards. The deck's gonna end up being like... What does this do? Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, put a time counter on this artifact. Then if there are 7 or more counters on it, remove those counters. And it deals 20 damage to you. What the hell? I don't think I like that. Oh, Manifold Mouse lets you... Oh, you can pay the offspring cost, right? Oh, okay. This is not too bad as far as an early-ish drop goes. Like, just a drop that could either curve me out for 2 or I pay 4. This is just a random body if I wanted it. Brindleheart's just good for early drop sake. Put a 1/1 counter on this creature. Whenever another non-token creature you control enters, it endures, where X is the number of counters on this creature. And that's just generically pretty good. Summon Bryn is good. Yeah, I just put him in. He's just like a 2-drop, so it's just gonna be generically a good idea, I think. Like, I know the curve doesn't want to be too high, but like I feel like I do not have enough green and red cards. I feel like I almost just have to slap all of them in. This is good for just like, yeah, I think that's fine. It's another high-ish mana play, but this guy can be good. But then again, I'm almost like, do I play white absolute virtue nonsense instead? Probably not, right? It's not that much better off as far as like how many cards I got. So you at least have a nice big beefy guy at the top end. You'd put Adamant toys, yeah. I mean, I was thinking I don't really have a shit ton of other options. Whenever Anzarag becomes blocked, untap each creature you control. After this phase, there's an additional combat phase. And then if I pay a shit ton of mana, he must be blocked. I mean, is Elvish Archdruid other elves you control? Like, I don't have any other elves, right? But I guess it's like, he can tap for 1 mana. Like, do I have any other elves? No, not at the moment. But it still just taps for 1, so I guess it's fine. He's a 4 mana 8/4? What do you mean? Who are you talking about? Oh, this guy? Yeah. And then, I mean, it's all very high mana cost. It probably wouldn't happen, but like, if for some reason this guy or Cactuar or something stayed on the field, he could potentially create a weird situation where like Cactuar, I don't know. It's whatever. We don't have very many options. Like, I guess this guy probably goes in too, huh? You may put a creature card... Wait. Reveal that many cards. Deals combat damage to a player. Reveal that many cards. You may put a creature card or a land card from among them onto the battlefield. Put the rest on the bottom. Like, we just... It's like... I almost feel like this Raptor goes in too. Like, how many of these am I supposed to run? Like, is 17 lands fine? I think people usually tell me for my draft deck 17 is fine. But then if I like... I need 3 more cards, so like this thing... Which this is a land too, technically. It'd be like this, this, and this. Like, did the deck just basically make itself more or less? Because I have no other red and no other green options. Oh wait, I need 1 more card. God damn it. More green than red? Well, then I would just go and add a green. Like that. I could maybe take out 1 mountain. Because I do need a fair bit of red as well, right? Plus, like, you may need extra lands. Genji Glove. Oh, I guess that's pretty good with like Cactuar and stuff, huh? Whenever equipped creature attacks, yeah, I guess that's good actually. Yeah, I know the curve's high, but it's like there are several versions of like getting more mana. Like the Raptor gives 2 extra, Saws pulls me out a land, Titan pulls me out a bunch of lands and from my grave if I mill some. It's like god awful. But yeah, you're right. The curve is high. This taps for any mana source. But you are right. Like the curve is high, so it does make sense to consider more. I guess we could just take this guy out. He does nothing really. We could probably even just take out... I don't know. I kind of like this guy actually. Summoner's Grimoire. This is also technically a land, right? Not fully, but technically kinda. Like I think it might be okay. Can I come back to this screen? Can I come back to this and put some of these cards in if something goes wrong? Or do I have to like have a deck done? Like I'm stuck with what I finish with. Because like I know in draft you can come back, but I don't know about sealed and stuff. You'd just send it? Yeah, I know if you miss the acceleration, right? It's just like kind of puts you in a tough spot. You're not wrong. You can get eliminated from this? Yeah, it's just midweek magic. I'm just like, if for some reason I go through a few games and this deck is not working, I'm like, can I come back and edit it with other stuff or nah? That's what I'm trying to ask. It's the midweek magic. It's like you basically pick six, it gives you 6 gold packs and then you have to like make a deck from them. I think I'll just send it. It's fine. Oh yeah, you can edit it right there. I don't have the cards for it, but I'm gonna still add it just so that I have it for future reference. It's midweek magic. It's golden sealed. It's phantom, so you don't get to keep the cards, but there's no entry fee for midweek magic. You just go and play it. Oh, you can come back? That's good. Thank you, Pechiro, over on the Twitch side. Yeah, you just go click. It's the usual Tuesday going into like Thursday. Okay. My deck's broken, you guys. We did it. Holy shit. My deck's actually broken, bro. Holy. That was the easiest dub of my life, bro. Look at that. A free 250 gold without even trying. Holy cow. Wow, we got a rare. Mill 2 cards, craft with a dinosaur, a merfolk, a pirate, and what the fuck does that even mean? Whenever the Grim Captain attacks, each opponent sacrifices a non-land permanent of their choice. Then you may put an exiled creature used to craft the Grim. Oh, you have to get... So craft is like getting rid of a bunch of stuff? Made a dope as fuck reanimation deck that's getting me through hella ranks. Well, that's cool. Somebody in the Twitch chat said they got an Arden 5-color deck that they did. I'm like, they had 2 Ardens. Like, what the hell? Sounds busted. Is there no description or well, you're talking about YouTube. Yeah, it's just that OBS doesn't let me. Let me just go put a description on there real quick. I just haven't really worried about it because usually the title says enough, but you're right. I should just go put that in there real quick. View your channel. Like, I need to start putting in custom thumbnails and stuff too. I just haven't super figured out exactly what I'm doing. I've been streaming for like, I mean, I used to stream a fair bit way back, but I've just started like a month and a half ago or so. So I'm like slowly ramping into picking up all the, and like editing. Oh, here we go. Edit video. I think this will let me put in a description. Playing Midweek Madness. Golden Phantom sealed. Likely some construct or standard. Also, I've like never streamed on YouTube until about 2-3 weeks ago or so. So I'm not 100% sure on all the optimization I could be doing there, but it's a good idea. It's a good recommendation. Oh. I've been playing Mono Green Landfall, first time in Platinum. Well, that's cool. I played. My first month was I played Chocobos. It was pretty much exclusively Chocobos to Platinum. And then this month I played a pretty cool green, white, like 2 red cards. It's like a Dogs Human Legend. It's cool. It's a cool deck whenever you... Holy shit. I mean, whatever. Like, we could bust out pretty much all of it. Like, even this guy could get busted out by us just picking a forest with saws. Landfall is one of my least favorites to play against. I know a handful of people that just do not like playing against Landfall, man. I've seen a solid handful of people. For me, it's like freaking destroy black nonsense, dude. I'm like, bro, you got to be kidding me right now. Oh, look, we just drew a forest anyway. Brynhilder, which exiles a card that we can consider playing. Assuming he's up. Which hopefully they don't remove him. Are you Mr. Know-It-All there too? No, Mr. Know-It-All is silver something. Silver something. So I think since we have the Brynhilder up, it kind of just makes us go, yeah, we're going to play the Buster Sword. All attack, 1 attacker. I went from bronze to gold 1 in 2 days so far. Well, that's pretty damn cool. Yeah, Silver Tongue. There we go. I just couldn't fully read my handwriting from here. I have a note up there for who Mr. Know-It-All is, because he's in here fairly often and he's on my friend list. Right there, Silver Tongue. I forgot what his last effect does. When you next cast a creature spell this turn, it gains haste. Wow. We can't quite get the Titan out, so it's just going to be this guy, which is pretty good for a haste target. Take action. Oh, we could choose the Traveling Chocobo. We're kind of chilling on lands, to be honest. I'm gonna choose the Traveling Chocobo. It's just like free real estate, dude. Arden is super good. I'm stuck plat 4 too, dude. Like, I don't super optimize the fuck out of my decks, and I'm also like green and white are like my main 2 colors. Red sort of as well, but I optimize them enough, but I'm like trying to stick it to like it's mostly Final Fantasy, so because that's like most of what I own, right? Is Final Fantasy stuff. I already played a land, so Traveling Chocobo doesn't do too much for me here. Wow, that's a lot of fucking lands, dude. 1 attacker. You just chose to take that to your face, bro? Imagine if this gets to 3 procs and I could just give him trample. You just started grinding yesterday and you're plat 2. What the heck, dude? You're gonna be mythic in 2 days? You know that for sure? You're broken, dude. Oh, what the hell? Whenever you attack, you may discard a card. When you do, put a 1/1 counter on a creature. What the fuck? Do I just win right here? It just says whenever you attack. Dude, this is broken. I might have the best deck ever. You can't get your Magic Arena to work since the server maintenance today? Really? I've never had issues with Magic Arena. The only time I have issues with Magic Arena is if I load up on my phone. There's instances where it'll take it like 1700 years to load through. Well, that was a fucking clean as fuck victory. Holy. Oh wow, they gave him to us. They gave us the boy that they gave us here. I mean, he's from Foundations, but he is a rare. So 2 rares for free. I will take that any day of the week, bro. I don't rush it since all the hardcore players are all at the start of the month. Yeah, that's true, actually. Are they on PC or phone? If you can't endlessly, the person that can't load up their Magic, are you on PC or are you on phone? Somebody in Twitch chat is asking. I have severe lag on your PC. Well, that freaking sucks. And your connection just dropped. Dude, I hate... That's the one thing that I will always stand by. Some single player games in life are nice to have. Some single player games in life are just like really, really freaking nice to have, man. Because sometimes shit like that happens. And it's just like, yeah, that freaking sucked. I don't want to play that early. I think I want to offspring it. Well, Adamantoise is just gone. There's no shot that's getting played anytime soon. Okay, we play the forest. What's his next? Oh, the next creature you cast? Shit. Maybe I do just play... Well, it just gives it haste, right? Create a 3/3 creature token? Okay, fine. No attacks. Adamantoise is just gone, which sucks, but... Elder Scrolls 3 through 5 on the Steam sale. Dude, that's where it's at. You like can't go wrong with the value of Elder Scrolls games. They're so worth it. I don't play a whole lot of them, but you may sacrifice a creature. If you do, search your library for a creature or basic land, reveal it, and put it into your hand. Sure, I guess. I don't know. Maybe that it would have been better to just attack with that guy. Because we have 1, 2, 3... I'm just gonna grab Saws, fuck it. Because we do have 1 land. And then we could just play Saws. And we'll grab another land. He also gets haste, which means he immediately gets to start pounding some stuff. 1 attacker. I mean, this one we might lose. He looks like he might be pretty aggressive. Yeah, that's my main thing too. As long as I get to plat, bro, I'm pretty much chilling. It'd be nice to get an extra pack or 2, but I'm not like, oh, I need to get up so much higher, you know? It's cool when you do, but it doesn't... Plus, I'm so big on just playing like decks that I have fun with that it's difficult for me to like... Can I choose them twice? No. Submit 1. Surveil 1. The mouse would just give double strike and trample. Whenever Osier deals combat damage to a player. I think I'm just gonna summon Titan, actually. Damn, no lands. 1 attacker. I just choose him. I was playing Final Fantasy X before I bought those. Dude, Final Fantasy X is arguably like the best one. I personally really like 16 and 13. Dude, I like all of Final Fantasy. That's what dragged me into Magic. I am, for all intent and purpose, new to Magic. I've played for like 3 months. 1 month was starter deck stuff just to build up resources for Final Fantasy coming out, and then I've started playing pretty hardcore as soon as the Final Fantasy stuff came out. So I'm here. 9 is your favorite? I have not tried 9 yet. I've played as like several of the characters and stuff in various games, but I have not tried it yet. He has a bunch of lands and stuff up. There's a chance this might... Oh, wait. Okay, he didn't... Aw, man, you fucker. Wait, does he have a bird? No, he doesn't. Okay. Dude, this was like the best deck I've ever seen in my life. What the fuck just happened? FF9 is really cool. I need to try it still. I'm holding out for the fact that Square Enix has been posting a whole shit ton of Final Fantasy IX stuff. And I did hear they have like an anime that they're gonna do eventually. But everybody is so hopeful for like a remaster or a remake. I mean, I doubt it's a remake considering 7 has the third part of the remake coming out soon. Which that's another one that's really fucking cool, is the 7 remake series is pretty cool. Whoa. Okay. That's the first non-Final Fantasy cosmetic I've gotten from Midweek Magic. The card game in 9 is cool too. Well, that's cool. You want to play 3 through 6. You also really like 12 and 14? 14 was fun from what I played. I haven't played a crap ton of it, but I played it up to like, I think level 30 or 40. I just haven't... So I could just play it again if I wanted to. I don't know if it's worth, but... Hey, look, we got some packs. That was probably like the quickest midweek magic of my life, dude. Fleeting Flight. Put a 1/1 counter. I see. I was looking at this for my... I'm going to build like a snow counters deck of some sort at some point. Yeah, he's just in there because there's no other options. Whoa, this guy looks cool. Whenever Itali attacks, exile the top card of each player's library. Then you may cast any number of spells from among those cards without paying their mana cost. What the hell? Bro, that's crazy. Yeah, I don't know that it's more worth playing. Like, it's cool, but oh, we're so close to an extra mythic. At least we got an extra rare after our last freaking fuck up with one of our rares. We got a mythic. Yes, let's go, baby. Let's go. Woo! That's like the best thing you can pull from a pack. Besides a rare one, obviously. A rare one's good too, but you have Itali in your new Reanimate deck. Some of these are pretty cool looking. I'm almost done with the Final Fantasy pack too, bro. Like, nothing here will ever be new. There's like, I think, no, I just crafted all the uncommons. Nothing here will ever be new. We need doubles and triples and quadruples of most of these as well. Like, our Final Fantasy is pretty done. Granted, we bought the battle pass, and then we had quite a few resources to use because we signed up for this account forever ago when they announced Final Fantasy, just to let the 3 free packs build up. I didn't even touch the account until like legitimately about a month before Final Fantasy came out. And then I only played structure deck duels, like starter deck duels, just to build resources from quests until Final Fantasy came out. And then once Final Fantasy came out, which was close to 2 months ago, that's when I started learning everything, and I actually was like, okay, I care about what the mechanics of the games are. So we're almost done with Final Fantasy. Well, as singles, we're almost done with singles, but Aetherize is such a good blue card. That's one of the ones I just opened, right? You haven't finished most Final Fantasies. You've played only 9, but I've tried everything from 3 through 14. I have finished 13. I finished 13.3. I finished 16. I finished 7. I finished 7 Remake. Well, no, 7 I didn't finish, but I finished 7 Remake. 7 Rebirth I got very close, but the open world stuff started getting kind of a little lacking towards the like 2/3 point of the game. I was like, dude, this is why I don't really touch Assassin's Creed anymore. Like, it just gets tiresome, you know? And then like you can beeline and finish the story, but you feel like you're missing so many things because of it. So I ended up taking a break because other shit came out, and then I was like, oh, well, maybe I should actually finished it. But there's a guy I watch who's like super hardcore into Final Fantasy VII, so I already saw everything in the game. It's just none of the 13 prequels, but I played, dude, X2, I finished X2 as well. I finished 10, I finished X2. I finished, oh wow, Roscoe's list is pretty crazy. Tactics is actually one of the goats, dude. Like, and a lot of people don't like it, but I really, really liked the Game Boy Advance one and the DS one. Those ones are freaking cool too, dude. I loved those tactics games. Like, if those ones got announced for a remake or a remaster, I'd be hyped about that too. The original is very fun though. And then, oh wait, my playlist stopped. I've played so many things. I finished Strangers in Paradise. If anybody hasn't played that one's pretty fun too. It is corny and very derpy, but it's so freaking fun, dude. The combat and the gameplay in that game is so fun, and it's corny and derpy in like a way that feels, I don't know, almost like you're playing like a Devil May Cry, one of the earlier Devil May Cry games or something, where it's like it's trying so hard to be serious that it feels like they almost know that they aren't being serious. I don't know. But the combat and the class systems and all the other stuff in that game is so fun that it's like you can kind of forgive the derpiness of the story. Like, I'm sure people have seen the memes where he's just like, chaos, chaos, chaos. And then he has like these moments where he busts out like his MP3 player. He's like, we just have to do it or something. And then he hits play on his MP3 and it starts playing like hardcore, like Linkin Park vibe music as he's walking away. And you're just like, what is happening? It's just so stupid. It's just like there's Kingdom Hearts corny, right? Which is like, I could get past it. It's kind of cool. It's fine, whatever. But then this corny on Strangers in Paradise is like, it's just so unserious feeling that it's just fun. Well, let me show the deck that I was talking about earlier. I've made 2 decks basically so far. I mean, I've made another one that's like a brawl deck, but I've made 2. The Tactics Advance game is really fucking fun. Like, if you can emulate that or whatever, so freaking worth doing. And at this point, it's fine to emulate it because they haven't given us a way to repurchase it yet, so. I got the creator in Final Fantasy VII and right before Inside Sin in... Oh, you got to the creator in Final Fantasy VII right before Sin. Yeah. Dude, the ending of freaking 10 is so freaking good too. Roscoe has a pretty legitimate list of games he's completed. Which honestly, it looks like that's all the ones that people regard as like the best ones, basically. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 9, 10, and 12. So the MMOs aren't on there, which you can't really complete an MMO. You technically can. And then 13, which is very divisive. 15, which again, very divisive. The story in 15 is awesome. The gameplay is pretty good, but could have been better. But the story is really fucking cool in it. And then 16, which again is pretty divisive because it's basically just like Devil May Cry, but it's Final Fantasy. Like the RPG elements are pretty light in it. But I really liked 16. Like, Clive Rosfield is legit. Like, I just like the whole series. I've played both the Dissidia games to completion. I've played a fair bit of the newest Dissidia. It's like the 3v3 or whatever. This is my Dog's Legends deck, and it's honestly super freaking fun. Yeah, the Tifa turn 3 kill nonsense is so stupid. I've seen it like once in one of my games. Like, if I played Tifa, I don't even know that I'd be playing for that combo, because I'm just like, that is so fucking lame, dude. So fucking lame. To each their own. It's fine, man. I'm also not gonna... I'm gonna try and not harp on the black being annoying as much, because obviously I should stop with that. It's just they annoy me, man. But, you know. We have a Discord where we just kind of talk about Magic and bullshit around, and I post when I stream, and the plan is to, well, I stream most days. There's occasional days where I go to bed earlier because my stream schedule actively chops into my sleep, because between work and family life and everything else, it's like I have a specific chunk of time where everybody goes to bed and I can stream a little bit. But I really like streaming, so... You've done too many Tifa turn 3 wins? Dude, that's so legit. It's a cool-ass combo, man. Like, I can't fault it. I do need to finish a quest, so I think just playing my dog deck in standard might be the way to go. Like, part of me would like to draft again, but I really, really need... I don't need them. I don't need them, but the level of want makes it feel like a need. I need this. And I need this kind of. And I need this one probably. And then the other two, if I could get to that, it's okay. But I already bought the 2 other big ass bundles, and I already bought the bundle that had like Noctis and shit in it. So Mana Green Landfall is the new aggro deck. It's so freaking funny, dude, because it's almost like I feel like green should not be aggro unless it's paired with red. And yet there is a mono green aggro deck. It's so weird. Like, usually green is like, from what I know of, is like mid-range, if not late game oriented, it feels like. Let's do ranked standard with man's best friend. This deck is so fun. Like, I'm gonna probably post it and make a video on it soon. I've been trying to make sure I'm good with where the tweaking is, and obviously it's a platinum rated deck, but oh my god, this sucks when this happens. It's not amazing by any means, but it does okay. Oh wait, it's released the dogs. I think it does okay to get to platinum, and that's the main thing. And the main goal of posting it is if anybody does want to try and make it better, they can. But I won't necessarily pay attention to how it's made better because it needs to be primarily Final Fantasy for me. Yeah, I know it's always had aggro options, but every time I hear people talk about it, they always talk about it like it's always been like more of mid-range, if not later on in the game, because of the way it ramps. It's the same thing as like Druid and Hearthstone. how it's like they have some pretty good early aggressive as all hell options, but they're kind of just better off playing for the late game, you know? Because they can ramp so freaking hard. And because they can ramp so freaking hard, it's like it just does them a little bit better to be doing that. You lose 1 life and this creature endures 1. What does that do? A 1/1 counter or spawn something. Well, that sucks, but like we might lose this, but it's not that big a deal. We're just bullshitting around at this point. Should probably change this title to just be sealed, or not sealed, but platinum, blah, 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 whatever. We're just gonna play Saws. Which gives him a bunch of counters, which is nice. And then we will take a forest because I think we need that. And then we're not gonna attack with Fenrir. No, I'm not playing Yuna. She's blue, isn't she? I could consider playing Yuna someday, but it's not in this deck. Well, that sucks. If I'd had Zac out, I should have probably done something to get Zac out. Oh, you know what? I should have grabbed a white land so I could have played Zac. That was a mistake right there, actually. It's fine, though. Like, I'll probably just lose this, but it's fine, ultimately. It is what it is, man. Like, if I'd played Zac there, I could have sacrificed to save Saws. Yeah, this deck's oh, she's green and white? Okay. I don't know, I haven't really looked at her too much, so... Some sources of haste would be good options, obviously. Just because there is so much of, like... I get creatures out that just really would like to attack, and then they can't attack. I don't think I'm going to attack with Torgal, so I think it'd be okay to summon this, but... I mean, he probably kills me, right? That's why he's putting that good game emote, which, by the way, muted. Yeah, I don't really play with enchantment creatures. Commander 1 is green, blue. U is blue and white. Okay. Oh, the commander one is the green, white, the green, blue, and white. Gotcha. The main set one is green and white. Okay. That makes sense. Do they have like a universal like mute everyone option? Like disable emotes? Does that work? Oh wait, does that work? Because just like I don't care. I don't care. I don't need to see people be like good game or what. I don't care. I don't do it, so I don't need to. Yeah, Fenrir's the only summon, and it's because he land ramps and he goes with Torgal. Like this instance here, there's certain decks that this deck just gets beat down by because there's so much targeted removal and stuff, but it's like, what can you do? It's like I could block, but I don't think it matters. I'm pretty much dead anyway. Like, I don't think I could get up. Yeah. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Like, usually it's if I verse, like, black heavy removal, that's when this deck struggles. If I verse something that's more about creature combat, or, like, they have more of a game plan that's, like, they're trying to ramp up to something, the deck does fine. Like, I also suspect it might not be the greatest, like, oh, I'm climbing through platinum, but I like it, so I play it. I don't. This would be good if we had one forest. This is okay, I think, actually. We put Renoa back because we don't need her this early on. But yeah, Fenrir's the only summon because it partners up with Torgal, as well as it lets me ramp out lands. It also sort of like potentially helps me get card draw. And it contributes even more towards getting counters onto people, so... We would normally want to take a mountain there just because we do have a guy that uses red, but we can choose human with this and then we could just play this anyway, so... I think we just play the Hushwood and then we could play the Watchdog. Like, this deck isn't super freaking optimal, right? So... we don't really need Aerith. We still have another Aerith if we don't... that we could potentially draw into, so we're kind of just fine leaving it. Do you think Magic the Gathering would end up with a Persona set at some point? That would be pretty freaking hype, dude. That one would be even weirder than Final Fantasy, granted, because that one's takes place in cities. But granted, Spider-Man is coming up some point soon, and then we'll keep the Torgal. Granted, Spider-Man's coming up soon, and then it's looking likely that there's going to be a Star Trek set. Pretty sure all the doors are open to anything is possible for a crossover set. So I think we just play Torgal here. We'll play this. We'll declare human, because then it counts as any color for humans. Borderlands would be kind of cool. I think Borderlands would be cool. I wish the Sonic cards were coming to Arena. The Secret Lair Sonic cards, or like I wish the Street Fighter cards were in here, or even like the Assassin's Creed set that happened. I was like, oh, I want to do an Ivor Commander deck, but they're not here. I cry. It's fine. We forgive them. Just kidding. Wizards. They're a Wizards deck. You're a wizard, Harry. I mean, I guess this probably would have been a better idea, just because it lets me continue getting card draw, but actually next turn I could probably just Garooks. That'll give me card draw, give them trample. Of course, unless of course they do that. It happens, man. What else can you do? Black and red, man. It's like, obviously that shit's gonna happen. Obviously. This is gonna take up the rest of my mana to do. And I think that's fine, actually. You think you're trying to build a Naya? I appreciate that you're actually putting the colors on there, because I don't really know. Oh, come on, bro. See, that's why I was like, do I want to do this? Because I could have just sacrificed him and then... That sucks. It's fine. I've been thinking to try and build a Naya green, red, white, or Selesnya. Green, white. Yeah, Selesnya is fun. Summons deck focused on Garnet and Yuna. I mean, it sounds fun, and I like Garnet. You know, Unit I think is pretty widely played, but that's part of why I made this deck too. Is like even stupid card, even like little cards like this that are in universe. I never see this get played very much. You know, I don't see a lot of things get played very much. So, yeah, they cheated me so bad there. I feel like. Now we're just screwed, man. It's fine. I just wish we had another creature to pass stuff on to. That's the main thing this deck has issues with, is it just really needs sources of like drawing cards and stuff. Which it has some. It's just I have to get the means to like get there. It has to have Torgal for Garruk. It has to have just so many little things. Like right here, I'm not getting any of my lands, man. Which this typically doesn't happen very often either, to be fair. Like, usually the land is a little bit better off. Selesnya. Oh my gosh, really? That sucked. So late, bro. So late. So late on the little land. Like, if they'd given me that land so much earlier, bro, we would have had Eidolon and we would have been buffing up Eidolon. He would have had like very legitimate choices to make. What does that do? Draw 2 cards. Wow, his card recycling is so good. It gives your wizards +1/+0 and lifelink too. Crazy. He got all of his land, dude. That sucks. This is where the Garruk's just, yeah, doesn't do very much. We're just constantly behind because we did not get the lands to actually combo effectively. That's too late. We also do not have a red. Ay. It happens sometimes. That's why this deck probably wouldn't like climb all the way to the top. It's a deck where you have to enjoy playing it and you have to like want to just grind the fuck out of it, which I have too many other games I play in life, so that probably wouldn't end up happening. But Mana Flood or Mana Screw constantly. Yeah, you did mention that. Since the update, you've had a lot more Mana Screws and Mana... Which I can't speak 100% towards it, but I do feel like I've had a fair few games where I'm like, what is happening with my mana? And then it's like, by the time they give me the mana, I'm just like shit out of luck. Like, if they'd given me the 1 planes just like a turn earlier, when I had Torgal, or when I had the Ann up, Brynhilder, Fenrir, Garnet sounds like a fun play pattern. It does. I think it's probably a pretty legitimate play pattern too, honestly. Like, I was looking at Garnet even for this deck, but it's only Fenrir that I really wanted to play. Like, if I could just play my Annie joins up at the least, man, at the least. Bruh. I could destroy one of his things, but I think I'm just gonna sit on this still. Just in case. What is he targeting with this? The Zach Fair? Okay. The one to pre-order, Edge of Eternity. Yeah, that's the one you were mentioning. You felt like you were getting kind of gypped on your card draw after that update. A little bit more so than you usually would be. But obviously it's probably just conspiracy theory. People will tell you otherwise, but if I put this in the graveyard, it just benefits him. Can he cast this as an instant? It takes 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he has everything he needs for that. What is its transform? It's a 5/5. Okay, well, shit. Yeah, it gave us the mountain we wanted to. We got there. Guess what? People would probably tell me to cut the dog card, and the dog card is what got me there against stupid wizard nonsense. Yeah, baby. And also, even if he blocked shit, there was a chance I could trample because of Garuk, but that didn't happen, obviously. I think we completed a quest. Nice. Okay, cool. So we're kind of chilling at this point. Like, the main thing I want to get, because I don't really need the avatars right away, the main thing I want to get is this one. Because I just really like the card art on a lot of these. Like, these two in particular, I kind of want to do some kind of weird summon saga type thing eventually, so... The avatars, though, I do want Squall and Sephiroth for sure. It's just I have to save up to get to all of these things, so we'll see if I make it within the next month. But that game went decently. They gave me the mountain, it let me kill the freaking guy. We got there, man. We got there eventually. We have not much. It could work if a land popped up, but that's too big of an if. This is good. I think we get rid of... release the dogs. Yeah, Heartilly usually just does more for us. And we would normally choose human for this, but I think we're going to choose wolf. Just because we need Torgal to be able to come out. Oh no. Oh no, it's red prowess nonsense. We want it to be a wolf. A wolf, so we can summon our Torgal and he could just hit it with thunder magic. He's gonna cast thunder on it right now. Told you. I called that shit. Day one. Frame one, day one. I should have summoned the Zac turn one, and then I could have done that. Let's just go next. We'll just go next, man. It's like, we know you're playing red beatdown. Okay, you can have your win, buddy. It's okay. Maybe you'll get to Mythic in time. Maybe. It's okay. I don't care. I'm chilling at Plat, so the wins don't even fucking matter to me. I'm just here to have a good time for a long time. And as a result, I'm not gonna care whenever people are playing the crazy shit. Again, this would be pretty good almost, except we drew the whites instead of the greens. This is a little bit better, but still debatable. I hate putting a removal that's like a 1-for-1 removal away like that, but We need the Torgal. We need most of the lands. We probably could have put a land back, but it's only if Torgal gets to live that putting a land back is worthwhile. Oh wow, we drew a land anyway. See, this is what Mr. Know-It-All is talking about, man. You spend a game being mana screwed, and then the next game you spend it being like, why am I only drawing my mana? Okay, thank you for that. Thank you for that. That is very nice of you. So, let's just play this guy, man. Okay, he's a 5/4 now. And if he targets it with something, I get to... Okay. And now I get to Garruk, which draws me a card, mind you. Damn, Garruk. You looking so sexy. Damn, Garruk. I could play my other dog, which I think I'm going to do just because I'm not going to attack with Torgal. You think I'm fucking crazy? Torgal's the whole point of the deck, my dude. Torgal is the whole point of the deck. Trample. Hit him in the face. And then, like, see, we also have these nutty dogs in here that are, like... They're just purely for Torgal value, man. Give us a human. You can give us a human or Annie joins up, even though Annie joins up is kind of debatable right now. Yeah, I mean, that's not a human. That is not a human, but it is at least a card that we can play. Do we have to do that? We do. Oh, wait, if we play a Plains, we don't have to tap Torgal, right? It's still going to tap Torgal? Why are you doing that? Tap this for white, and then tap a mountain. And then play him. Yeah, we don't have to tap Torgal, bro. Okay, we're going to attack with this and this. We don't attack with Torgal just because it's like the whole point of the deck. We will take action because we hate discarding Torgal, but sometimes it's like you gotta just let it go. He's building up treasures for something. Like, am I scared for 5 mana, 6 mana now? Possibly. I may or may not be shaking in my size 12 shoes. Wait. Everybody was talking about Arden earlier. You guys set me up for failure. What is this? Oh no. Oh no, we lost now. You guys set me up for failure by talking about Arden earlier. And they're not giving me anything that Torgal goes off of. They're not giving me anything that Torgal goes off of. My lands, or my draws, have been shiatsu, man. Can I activate her effect? No. If I attack with this, it's just gonna die. I think I attack with both of these just for, or this one just for the sheer chance it. Put it in the grave. I don't need it right now. I'm just not able to get to any of my card draw right now. We're so flooded up, dude. Like we have, well, we're not flooded up per se, but they're not giving any of the humans that we need. Like, and even if we had Taro Symbiosis right now, like, it wouldn't do much for us. I could have just played that land, but sometimes I try and play it like I'm in person, where I can fucking bluff with it. But then I think about it, I'm like, wait, the game doesn't let me try and fake an action. So, oh no, that card just helps him. Pretty sure I just lose right here. I would need like... yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we play this, we can tap this out. Target a non-land permanent to exile. So this goes away. It transforms. We get choose a creature we control. It becomes indestructible until the next turn. We can... Oh, it has... They have menace, huh? Or no, only menace while he's on the field. If it's a legendary, I draw a card, so it has to be this guy. I can block one thing, but I have to know attack. I pull out a draw from my deck. Yeah, the Arden is what gives them... God dang it. I mean, it's fine. We don't really need lands right now, but... What is... So this guy gives your demons, okay. So as long as that guy's on the field, then they have stuff. But now they don't, so at least there's that. Technically. This is going to trigger Torgal and Garuk. It's going to pop off because of it. We could technically summon the dog right now, just as a random blocker, I think. I wish this could give haste. We don't need that. If this could give haste... I think we just still give it to this. We can't play Zach, damn it. Well, we could play Zach for Torgal if we wanted to. One attacker. It's indestructible. We'll play Zach. And then we'll end turn. If he ends up with some way to get these, like, trample, we're kind of fucked, but... This is always indestructible. That's pretty good. I mean, what? He's just attacking with it all? I mean, he's gonna do something. But I'm gonna block with that. And I'm gonna block with... No, not this one. I'm gonna block with this one. Actually, let's just block with the 3-1. Yeah. The indestructible doesn't stay. It's only until next turn. Pass. Okay. But you are right. Like, Aerith being indestructible, but that's what Zach's for. We'll keep that because it's good for lifelink purposes. He's probably going to play something to try and kill Aerith now that she's damaged. Wait, all creatures get -1/-1. I don't think that's doing anything for you. Well, he killed the Torgal, but we're going to do this on you. We're going to remove this. This is going to give an indestructible to you. Attack and attack. I mean, we could probably just attack with everything, huh? But honestly, I'll keep some up just in case. No, we're going to lifelink like a fuck ton. Reveal it to put it into my hand. It doesn't die, bro. He don't die. She don't die. This card fucking clutched this out. This card fucking clutched this shit out so fucking hard. Like, as soon as the deck gets access to a form of card draw, it does so much. It can get there. It just has, yeah, I just have to get there. It also helped that it let me exile Arden, you know? So it's like, it just has to get there. Never seen that flipped. I mean, yeah, I feel like Arden in most cases you're probably just screwed against. Like, if I didn't have my one Eidolon, I lost that. There was no ifs, ands, or buts about that. And I got lucky that I had the exact number of lands needed to trigger her. I had Torgal plus 6 lands, so... But that was intense, dude. What the hell? But that's my point. Like, people keep seeing this deck do some things against things that are like, well, that guy is pretty fucking strong. So it does do things. It's just, there's some fights where you're like, damn, it's not doing nearly enough, you know? And I'm fine with games that it doesn't do very much, because I'm like, I want to play with Zach and Torgal and Renoa and Sarah and all this shit that I'm not seeing people play with very much, you know? So this is fine to keep because we have Torgal plus we have everything we need really in this hand. It's a forest. Yeah, forest. Because then we could play the plains and then we could play Torgal out. Like, I've thought about running like Arasite and a few other random little exiles just for situations like that. Like, this deck, if I could give it just a little bit of breathing room in situations like that, it can get there, you know? They almost always choose to blast Torgal. Like 9 times out of 10, they didn't choose to blast Torgal. I am legitimately surprised right now. Human. So there's a part of me that likes to go for her. He has something to try and blast me is the thing. I feel like I'm gonna wait. No. I'm gonna just do this one. No, I'm gonna just do the Sarah. Fuck it. If he blasts Sarah, it's whatever, man. He has something. So I'm like, I don't like risking Sarah. She's such a key piece at times, but yeah, I knew he was gonna do something. Like, if I'd played this guy, he would have lived. And Saz would have lived as well. But if you could get Sarah out and then you Renoa on the next turn, dude, it's just like an instant lock. Like, you pretty much just win at that point. Take action. I think we just want a mountain. Yeah, we want to... It doesn't matter because we have this. Well, actually it does matter because Annie joins up is... I need an actual red for Annie joins up. Fuck. Oh, damn. I think we just lose this at this point. Yeah, but it does 3 damage. This wouldn't have died to 3 damage. Because it gets buffed by Torgal to going to 4. But you are right. Like any normal person would target it. Yeah, he's too ramped up for this. I think I just like unless they give me one of my removals next turn, maybe then. Okay, they gave me something. Unfortunately, he didn't get to 4 attack, which kind of sucks, but now he's probably going to target it to kill it. What does he do? Discard up to 2 cards, then draw that many cards when he attacks. If there are 7 or more cards in your graveyard, exile a random from your graveyard. You may play that card. Okay. You hate Vivi? Dude, yeah, Vivi is kind of... What's the Vivi Cauldron? I don't think I've seen that shit. I mean, I probably just lose this one. Let's be completely honest here. But that's just a part of how this deck ends up rolling. It's like, it ends up having trouble against, you know, super aggro shit. Next. Like, what does Cauldron do? Like, this deck is all about just aiming for little weird breakpoints and hopefully your shit gets to live as a result. Like, it's a lot of this deck. We have the means to just summon Renoa next turn if he doesn't do something about Halana. Then we can at least haste up Renoa. Damn it. There's your answer. He would have still done something about Halana. Or Elena. Well, Halana, Elena. There's your answer. Because honestly, I could have even done Saw's next turn with Helena. And then Torgal would have attacked in. I would have doubled up with Saw's attacking in. It would have been pretty crazy. Actually, I think I might be dead here. I think that's part of why he removed that. Whenever this creature attacks for the first time, if there are 4 or more cards... Oh, he was able to untap that too as a result. Oh, it gets double attack. Interesting. Okay, then. Well, whatever. That was very close. That was close. Just sucks that they had the removal for the Helena. And because otherwise I would have probably blocked it, but I think it still has trample, right? No, it only had haste. Could have probably worked out okay enough. But we probably would have still been dead the next turn. Like, he was just up on us for the most part. This looks not great, but not awful, I feel like. It's probably not great, but I'm just gonna do it. Both my starting tones early game is just nice. Well, 2 of my starting tones, I should say, since I have 3 of them. Oh my god. What did he discard? Non-creature, non-land from it, that player discards. Oh, he discarded my removal. They do that so often, and I'm like, bro, my removal is only here because y'all bitches are playing removal all the fucking time. Yeah, that figures. That figures. Like I said, all y'all bitches are playing removal all the freaking time. It also annoys you when someone tries to do a freaking combo. Why are you... What? I'm so confused. It's also annoying if they don't kill me, I just leave. I mean, fair point. There is a very fair point to that. Like, I'm not gonna let you do your combo. Stop being a little bitch, dude. If we... Oh, wait. We could do this, and then if she lives till the next turn, we can... Like, he's mana screwed right now. He probably does something to Renoa. Oh, okay. He just got so mana screwed it didn't even matter. Like, we were gonna... Yeah, that was probably gonna be a win if he didn't have anything to do about Renoa. Ooh, we're almost done with the weekly. The deck can get a decent amount of pressure going. It's just that it has to get there. I want to test one of my other alarms real quick while I have my computer actively going, and I can ask you guys if it's too loud or not. So, wait, let me see. No. That guy's a little bit better than Rosa, but Rosa combos with Saw's a little bit better, so... I'm just gonna test... Which one did I not test? No, I think I tested them all. I think they were all fine, right? I'm just like, I need to do the rest of them, which I'm gonna do the rest of them like tomorrow, probably. I think we just play Zach out. It's fine. Oh, wait, I should have played my plane. Oh, no, I don't have a planes. I mean, if I'd played this, I could have played Zach easily. I won't test any more of them. Actually, I lied. Because I tested out the 3 that I was questioning if they're okay or not. You like to do your combos to practice, and I will do extra stuff when I have the win for daily quest. I mean, yeah, that is part of it for daily quests for sure. I've let people finish their turn and attack me just in case they have daily quests, but there's some games, man, where you're just like, oh my god, I know you're fine. I know you have the win, and you're just, I'm gonna leave. You're triggering me, man. Okay, we can't play anything else, which kind of sucks, but it's fine. I mean, do I just take the 1 damage? I don't know if it matters. Kind of scared. What are they gonna do? The card art on that is pretty good. Lifelink Menace. When this creature enters, if it was kicked, return target creature from the graveyard to the battlefield. Okay. So we could go into Fenrir, or we can go into Rosa. I think I'm going to go into Rosa, because you know what I'm going to do with Rosa? I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to attack with them. Fuck it. I leave if I know I'm going to die over multiple turns. Yeah, there's plenty. Oh, wait, it has Death Touch? No, it doesn't. I was like, you're going to block with that, bro? What do you mean? You suck, bro. It's fine. Everybody gotta be a bitch sometimes, you know? I'm gonna just do saws. It's not the greatest. I mean, it's good-ish here. It's just he doesn't get to attack early. But I have so many lands that it's like pulling out another land. It's like not, it's whatever, man. Then we'll just play the forest. We can't play anything else. Sucks that we can't get the Zac to have lifelink again like we did with Rosa. I want more of Rosa in here. It's like I want more Rosa, I want more Sarah Farron, and I want more Heidelon. And more Annie joins up. But then at that point, I think I have to remove so many of the like quirky fun things in my deck that I'm just like... What does that do? Target creature you control gains vigilance or lifelink. Okay. So it'll be able to block next turn. Dude, I am so freaking mono flooded right now. Bruh, you got me fucked up. I am so flooded up on lands, man. You need to go work on some school stuff. Let me just post, if you want to join a Discord where we got plenty of magic talk just going on here and there. And also I post when I stream. I stream most every night, so good luck with your school stuff. Hopefully all goes well. I will catch you next time. Peace out. Thanks for being very active in chat. Was very cool. Much appreciated, friend. Do I ever just attack with Fenrir too? I feel like no. Just because there's a fair chance that we can... It also doesn't make too much sense to choose him just because... Like, he just keeps blocking it. And, like, maybe we could have made Torgal bigger. And then we almost definitely get the Fenrir draw. How are you doing, Colorless King? Mosquito. Or Gnat or something. Is your name Colorless King because you really like playing, like, a bunch of colorless cards? Ultima seems like a pretty fun colorless commander, even though people will hate you because... I'm so freaking flooded right now, dude. To an anime nobody watches? Huh. I've never heard of it, so... I don't watch a shit ton of anime, obviously, but... I mean, I watch a fair bit. I've watched Mashal, and I've... K Project, I've definitely heard about that one, but... At least I think I have. Is that the Rock Band one? I might be wrong. Oh, finally, we drew something. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Lord Fenrir. Thank you. I'm thinking of something else. Okay. Then maybe I haven't heard of it. It just sounded vaguely familiar for a moment, but... K Project was weird. I mean, weird is the right kind of anime, though. Oh, he had a play? Oh, no. Oh, well. I don't think it does much for him. It just blocks me a little bit here and there. The main card I need to get more of into this deck is freaking Annie Joins Up, dude. When you get Annie Joins Up and you get Saz proccing twice, you get Torgal proccing twice, you get Halana, you get so many things proccing twice. It's absolutely insane, dude. Like, this deck goes brrr. But I only have one of it right now. I could make another one. I'm tempted to make another one. He's gonna attack just to gain life and stuff, but then he can't block me. Oh no. Dude, I'm so flooded, bro. I'm so flooded, bruh. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna choose Torgal, right? Okay. And then this guy and Torgal and this guy are all going to attack. And then Saz is going to give you more tokens. Wait, what does that do? Oh, it returns it to the battlefield? Is that it? Okay. Well, I guess I'm close to dying, actually. Shit. I might have fucked it up. What did it do with the tokens? Okay. Okay, I guess we're not quite dead yet. I don't really need creature lands. It's more like, I guess maybe theoretically there's a world where that makes some sense. But most of the time the deck doesn't really need shit like that. It does just fine as is. I think if I all attack, I just win, right? The name of, oh, it's not letting you join via the link? Nice, we did it. It's just Victorian genetics. Let me see why. Let me see if maybe it's copying and pasting the wrong link or something. That's weird. I don't really have a dedicated name for it at this point in time. Fuck. It's just Victorian Genetics' server, but I can change the name of it. Let me just... I'll just change it to just be Victorian Genetics, actually. Per server profile of server settings. Let's just change it. You could just look up my name and then it should hopefully pop up. Save changes. Okay. That's weird it's not letting you join off of... Let me check the settings real quick. Because it's directly from the link. What the hell do you do? It's a giant octopus breaking a racetrack, bro. Events. I'm so confused why you're not able to just... I'm building a spell slinger deck IRL and I'm thinking of what you want to add to it. I don't know nearly enough about what a spell slinging deck would look like. But I mean, that sounds fun. What is that, like the wizard type stuff? How the wizards are all about casting spells and getting shit done with spell damage? Or maybe there's something else. I don't know what else there would be. I mostly just know Final Fantasy cards. What is... Oh, that's because he had this chat, which was a really... He was like, you got this, and then the dogs just like carried the rest of the game. I'm joining it, then it doesn't show up in your server list. So weird. Let me see. Yeah, it doesn't even say that you're joined. That's weird. Do I have another name for it? I wish I could get you... Let me check the user settings. We're almost done with the battle post. I mean, we're not almost done, but actually we are almost done. We're getting close, which is legit. Let me see why this, because most people have been able to just join server settings, server tag engagement boost perk. That's the server profile. Invites. Create invite link, copy. Let's see what this does. No, it's the same invite link. That's so weird. And it says it's open to anybody. Inviter. Uses 1. What's your Discord name? I could probably look you up on Discord. You know what? Let me try this. Let me do this. Create, copy. Okay. I just realized it might be expired. Okay, I tried creating a different. Hello. What is hello? Is that hello? And you like invite invalid. What the hell? This is so weird. I just generated that new code. Oh, it's not the wizard variant? Okay. That's a little bit more original, I think, if it's not the wizard variant. That's so weird, dude, that it's not letting you join. This is how I've invited, like, pretty much everybody else. And it says this code expires in... That's seconds, minutes, hours. It says it expires in 6 days. And then I just generated this one. It's brand new. We have the means to play the Torgal and the Garuk. I think it's fine. We don't have any of the payoff for the Torgal. Is Henlo like an alternate way to say hello, or is it just like a typo? Always down to learn some more things if it is an alternate way to say hello. We don't have a... No, we do have a mountain. We need a forest. We need a forest. I'm so weirded out that it's not letting you just join the server. That's how I've invited everybody, man. It's so weird. Let me try... Well... Try making a new one unlimited. How do you do that? Let me try that. Okay, let me play the mountain, I guess. Do we want to play the Torgal? It's a little at risk if we do, but I guess we have another Torgal. Some of the Surveil dogs and stuff are pretty good to play early on too. Let's try... Oh, this is user settings. Server settings. Invites. It doesn't let me create an unlimited one, maybe? Okay, we got a legendary from our deck, but it was not the legendary that we need. So I think we're just gonna go with the botanist. I guess we're just gonna play both. Fuck it. Can't attack with Torgal, but it's fine. Oh, we'll keep Saz, because Saz goes right into what we're already doing, basically. Pause invites. No, don't pause invites. So what kind of variant of spell slinging is it then? Let me do this again. I have not had to do anything with these invites. It's so weird. Server settings. If I go to invites, members, maybe members does something. Show members in the channel list. Scryfall. Well, Saz is alive, so that's cool. Dude, I wish I could play this and then play Saz, but I am not gonna greed for that. Take action. We just... Doesn't matter what we grab because we have one of everything. Actually, we should have grabbed the planes. Fuck. We'll keep that. Just a good generic card to have around. So there's members, there's roles, invites, access maybe. Well, we want invite only still. But, well, maybe must submit an application. No. Enable community to access server. Oh, enable community. Yes, get started. Okay, here we go. I found something to check on. Safety check, verified email, scan media content from all members. Okay. Create rules or guidelines. Create one for me is fine because it should probably be my rules or the generic rules. Don't be a super mega ass and, you know, I think we'll be okay for the most part, you know? Nah, I mean. Suck. Sucky, sucky. Sucky, sucky, sucky. What are you thinking about, bruh? All this is fine. Finish setup. Oh, wait. I understand and agree. Finish setup. Maybe it's because I wasn't set up to be a community. Maybe. Let's try it now. Let me try giving you an invite now. 3 attackers. Do this on yourself. We keep that for sure. Surely he has something to play, right? Okay, let me give you an invite. Oh, there's a moderator only channel now. Ooh. Maybe it's because I wasn't set up to be a community. Oh, okay. There's way more options now, it looks like. Invite people. Copy. Oh, you're on a VPN? I guess that could potentially be it, but we'll see. Just try that again and see what happens. Oh, he was able to gain life off of that? Oh, no, we weren't able to finish him. That's what it was. Okay. How many lands do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we did it. This deck does some things, right? It's like beggars for a cool deck can't be choosers for a cool deck. You know what I'm saying? However, we are just sticking around in Plat 4. I'm not gonna say I'm stuck in Plat 4 because I don't really care if I get up to like the way higher levels, you know? It's a storm spell slinger. I've heard the word storm thrown around several times in regards to Magic, but I don't know what that specifically means. I think it was a keyword once upon a time, right? I like this badge. Arcane. Oh, you watched Arcane, bruh. Arcane's legit. Arcane is my jazz, dude. We have the 2 lands to play Torgal, which means, and we technically have the 3 lands to play Sarah, which will let us play Renoa for cheaper. Renoa lets Sarah transfer into being, yeah. This is all pretty good. Assuming everything goes off correctly. Storm basically copies spells. I mean, that sounds like it can be broken. Because in this game, everything counts as a spell, right? So it just copies anything? Then we play Torgal. They're red, black. What the fuck? Oh, they're red, black, and green, which means they probably have a way to deal with said Torgal. Oh, cool. We permanently muted everybody. So perfect. Storm counters basically mean that every card you have played repeat this action that many times. Like, it cast a bunch of spells and begin copying them over and over and overwhelming people. That's freaking crazy, dude. So we can summon Sarah. It's a little risky. We should have played the Plains probably just to keep Torgal untapped. I think I'll just play her. The thing that just always sucks about playing Sarah is, like, it's my only Sarah. So if they ever remove it, which they oftentimes do, I just get fucked. Okay, they did not remove it. So we are in business a little bit here. We are going to play this so that we can play Renoa for 3. Renoa's going to summon her little doggy. And then we get to transform Sarah. Nice. And her being an artifact, it makes her a little bit safer. Only a little bit safer, though. We have Elspeth, dude. If we could get Elspeth out, holy. Aw, you summoned a flying. We could summon Elspeth. We could go flying. And we could just attack him. I don't think we want to do that. This is tempting because you could summon tokens. This is so fucking strong, dude. And the thing is, if he blocks this, I'm just kind of screwed. I think we're just chilling for now. Okay, there's Helena and Alana or whatever the fuck their name is. We need a green, we need a green. Because then we could summon this. Torgal triggers, gives them several tokens. That gives us another Helena and Alana. We give you this. We attack with both of you. No, that he blocks this and then it just dies. Oh wait, it's indestructible. Okay, whatever. He has to make a choice. We buff this up to a 7/7. Oh wait, it has double strike. Shit. I could have lost my Renoa there had they blocked Renoa, I think, right? I did not realize it had double strike. Holy. Send a new one. Okay, hold on. I'll try to send a new one. Let me try getting a new one. Holy cow, there's so many weird settings here now. Server insights, server settings. I'm not gonna block. Halana's just too important. Okay, we'll play the land. We'll play the Elspeth. Oh, it's indestructible anyway. We won! Damn, this is the furthest I've been in Plat 4 with this deck, man. I think this deck is legit. I'm just gonna say, I still think this deck is very legit. It's just that it has some moments, man. Create an invite league. Invite friends to Victorian Genetics. Okay, let me cancel this invite link. Get some friends in here by creating an invite link. Okay, I created an invite link. Okay, let me get you the new link, and hopefully this one works. I'm still trying to figure out how to just create a permanent one. When this creature enters, you may sacrifice an artifact. When you do, this creature deals 3 damage to any target. Well, that's kind of cool. Look, we got all of our quests done. Let's go. Easy. 7,000 gold, bruh. Yeah, Renault is too big to die. So, oh, she was too big to die to the double strike. You're right. Oh, because he's only like 4 attack or something, huh? Or no, he was 8. He was 8-4, I believe. I'm confused. It's okay. Game still worked out, man. Sarah's the main one that Sarah and Annie joins up. If I get a second one of each of those, I think I'm pretty set with like the deck is just in a decently good spot. Like not a huge meta shifter or anything by any means. Why are you unable to join? That's so weird. That's so weird. I don't even have any rules or anything. Access. Invite. People can join only. Discoverable. Okay, wait. Your server does not meet the requirements for server discovery. Your server must have at least 1,000 members for discoverability. Wow. Members must agree to the server rules. It doesn't matter about that. Integration, safety setup, audit, bans, community overview, onboarding. Welcome your new members with onboarding, server insights, enable monetization. You can earn money on your Discord? What the fuck? Who wants that? I'm so confused why you can't join this. Nobody else has had an issue, man. This is so weird. It's kind of cool. It displays all the games that people play. Only server members can view profile contents. Non-members won't be able to see this content unless they have been invited. What does that even mean? Hey, does anybody know how to pronounce this name? I'm like, what is this name, bro? Anybody know how to pronounce that? I usually stream pretty close. Yeah, I could play a game against you. It's going to be the same deck as usual. I usually stream around this time. There's always like 2 to 3 random days that I don't stream. I mean, I shouldn't say random. It's usually like Sunday and Wednesday night. So, but tomorrow night I might stream anyway. It's just Wednesday night going into Thursday is when I go into the office. Wednesday going into Thursday is when I have to go into the office. So I have to wake up way earlier, which means staying up late is like a little bit harder to do. And then Sunday going into Monday is just like, that's the first work day. So I try sometimes to go to bed earlier, but it basically 5 days of the week, sometimes all 7 days of the week, I stream around this time. Fibblethip. Oh, that makes sense. That one. Fibblethip. Thank you. That sounds about right. Fibblethip. I've seen his name on a few different cards. I'm like, what the fuck does that even mean, bro? Let me just post the Discord here. I don't know. I think most of the people here are in, but how are you doing today, Dancing Yeti? Hopefully life is going well. But yeah, I can play a few friendlies if people want to. I do need to go to bed soon-ish, but it's okay. I could play some first. I could try adding you on Discord. Yeah, what's your Discord? And I could try seeing if you could join that way. Let me just check my stream real quick. Oh, you just followed and the follower alert didn't go off. Or maybe it did and the sound just isn't going off? I'm so weirded out. There's supposed to be a sound to that. It's supposed to be Final Fantasy VII, I think, the fanfare. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm still trying to get my alerts set up correctly, so... I think I generally play standard unless they have something else they would like to play, but Owen is... Oh, no, I have Owen. Alice Stoff. And then the other one is... I think it's Silvertongue, right? Silvertongue. Yeah, what's your Discord, William? And I'll try adding you on Discord and see if that lets me go through. I don't know why it's... Everybody else has been able to go through the Discord link, but do you have a specific format you like to play, Dancing Yeti? Mr. Know-It-All. Oh, wait, that's Silver Tongue, yeah. Let's see, Liam Benjamin. Friends. Search. Does this search? Oh, it only searches in my friend list. New group DM active now. Oh wait, add friend. Here we go. Maybe I need a hashtag. You can add friends with their Discord and username. I just tried searching you and it didn't pop up. I'm down to fight both of you. I think it was Silvertongue wanted to fight, which I think is Alice. No, Silvertongue. Alistoth is you, and then... Yeah, I could fight you for sure. For sure. I mean, I'm probably just going to use the same deck because it's like my favorite deck right now, but... You can place it hit standard and historic as well. I haven't tried getting into other formats. I've played Brawl a little bit. I do see a lot of people say they like playing historic, actually. I don't know what Pioneer is. I've heard of Modern. I don't know exactly what Modern is. There's a lot of formats in this game, basically. I just have like 93% of the Final Fantasy cards, and then like I crafted select few other cards. Yeah, that's kind of why I wrote your guys' usernames down. I'll probably type up an official list at some point. It's because just in case I end up adding way too many people, I can like find you. League of Legends has a cool system where you can like I think this hand's okay, actually. You can put notes on people's names. My username on Discord is Victorian Genetics. I don't know what the hashtag would be, though. And it doesn't show it to me right now because I'm in streamer mode. Whoa, 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 bro. Wait, this card just made me lose not too long ago. The fact that there's just a card called FOMO, bro. Okay, I changed my mind. I don't know that this hand's all that great now. Like, it still seems like it's okay enough. Persona 4. Wow. We went through all of that. I feel like I've seen it before, but I'm just not like 100%. Whenever this creature attacks for the first time each turn, if there are 4 more card types in your graveyard, untap target creature. Oh, that's what killed me. The fact that it gets to untap target creature. Grixis Reanimator. There's a good chance I'll just lose this, but it's fine. Yeah, that figures. That checks out. And some words just have... Yeah, Pioneer is like newer, low power, modern. Which has free spells. Historic is sort of in between the two with online only cards. Okay. That makes sense. Discard any number of cards, then draw that many cards. At the beginning of your end step, if you descended This turn, put a boar counter on here. Then if there are 3 or more boar counters, remove those counters and transform. It sucks I lost my Eidolon. I wanted to, like, play Aerith to get a card draw. I'm gonna just attack with him. Reveal. I mean, he's just gonna block it, but I just wanted to get the fucking land. Activate ability. And we're choosing a mountain because we need a mountain. Zombify? Oh, that lets him revive, huh? What the hell is this deck back? What the hell is that, bro? That's fucking wildin' out, bro. You see that shit? What the hell? I wish I had a fucking cool ass card. Got it. Friend request. Okay. This link could also work. I know you were having trouble. Yeah, for some reason I was sending him a link and it wasn't sending. I have one pending friend request. Let me accept that. And then I'll try inviting you from there. Do we just Annie joins up that? Like, I don't think we have too much else. They destroyed Aerith? What happened, bro? Bruh. It's fine. Everything is okay. Everything is just right. Do we ever Annie joins up that? You know what? I think I'm gonna just ramp more. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna ramp more. Like, it's fine for now. It's not the end of the world. Decline. He's not doing anything point blank like I'm in trouble right now, but given the fact it's red and black, I feel like the game very easily could... Oh wait, he might be... I might not have the ability to... I need to get some mod... In fact, I could probably mod you because you're pretty usual, you're pretty active in chatting and stuff, so... There's a fair shot I could probably just mod you and it'd be okay, you know? Unless it's your channel. It might. I could probably just mod Owen. Like, let me see. Oh, no, wait, there's no way to mod. Channel activity, go to channel pin message. Oh, wait, add as moderator. A standard moderator can review and remove messages and hide or put users in timeout. And change chat modes in live, and also has capabilities. I'm just gonna do standard. I think it's fine. He's so active in the YouTube or in the Discord chat that I think it's fine. No, you're good, dude. I don't mind people posting links here in general. That's more of just like Discord and Twitch's side doing that, but you're good. I'm not gonna sit here and tell people not to post links. I mean, eventually maybe I would if people are trying to fucking set me up with stupid shit. But you're chill. Like, everything you link and stuff is like magic related or you're trying to help out. So you could try posting your link again if you wanted to. I was able to add you as a standard mod. Because, I mean, I probably should just have... Are you getting screwed on card... I mean, I guess you're not here. But I'm like, are you getting screwed on card draw right now, bro? I can't even play that if I wanted to, so let's just play the botanist. And then I'm going to give this to you. He's going to attack. You're going to attack too, actually. And I'm going to give tokens to you. We will keep. Like, I'm scared to just die from like 100. Okay, yeah, it was that they weren't a moderator. Nice. Sometimes it just happens. Yeah, sometimes you just flood out, or sometimes you just get like, yeah. I'm just curious because it looks like I should be scared, but like nothing's happening yet. But maybe something's happening now. I'm not sure. There's like a paragraph on every card. Ah, shit. 3 non-land permanents in order for me to target that? Bruh, you got me fucked up. Three non-land permanents in order for me to target that? I don't have 3 non-land permanents. That's a really fucking strong-ass ward. What the hell? I mean, if I summon this... No, I don't have the means to. That's a fucking strong-ass ward, dude. What the hell? I could kill these 3, I guess, to target it. But... Shit. I'm still just gonna play Torgal out. Damn, imagine if I had my Garuk, man. Yeah, I did have 3, but I was just thinking about, like... Rose is, like, the one other card that I want more of in here, I feel like. There's so many that I want more of. Like, just 2... A second Rosa, at least a second Annie joins up. This deck does some really fun fucking things if it gets time to. Saz is just like a dirty ass card, dude. Like a dirty ass card. And that's part of why Helena and Elena, what is their name, man? That's part of why they're in here. It didn't do it in that fight, but the lands, right? I know, I figured you probably got fucked. I'd be down to play again at some point. Probably tomorrow, maybe. But I probably should go to bed soon-ish because I do have to work tomorrow and I have been tired, so. But I'm always down, so. Assuming I'm on. I also have to make sure I get... Let me copy your Discord link because... Copy link address. Let me just post this over here. Oh, that did not... Oh, shit. Weird. Okay. It says he was able to join now. Yay, finally. I don't know who Alex is. Alex might be the one Twitch chat, the Dancing Yeti. Which, welcome. Everybody's welcome, obviously. That is you. Nice. Let me write that down, actually. This is magic names. MTGA. This is YT/Twitch. And then we'll put another category over here that's Discord. Because most people's Discord names is like the same, but some of them aren't. So I just like to make a note because you take magic along with all these different people coming and going. I just like to try and remember stuff, and writing it down helps me remember it. So, oh wait, I wrote that in the wrong order. I'll reverse it. It's fine. As far as what you want to play, oh, Discord lets you take notes too. Nice. Okay. Oh no, you're chill, dude. I like it's whatever you want to be known as. Obviously, we all have our different gamer names and stuff. So I'm chill with whatever. I just take the note just so I remember. And that being said, there's obviously going to be some scenarios where I'll mix people and things up here and there, and I'm not trying to, but I'm down with whatever. If you think something's going to beat me down, that's fine. If you, because I'm playing rares and mythics, I'm not exactly playing budget, so I wouldn't expect you to play budget. Like whichever one you want to test out the most might be good, because if you are testing, I don't know, you said it sounded like you were testing stuff, but I'm let me go check my, there is definitely just like a freaking little mosquito, man. Like bruh is just flying around being the big, is it Alistoth? I think I might have got the wrong one. No, that's you. Okay. Right click on the name. Okay. That's helpful that I can actually set up. Oh yeah, I'll play against you for sure. Like I usually, this is what happens is I end up doing like a bunch of standard and draft at some point during a stream. And then usually there's like a few people that want to do a friend duel. So I'll do a friend duel, except, oh, it just now started saying play for me. It was like a few moments ago, I think, that it changed to play. What the hell? There's pixel art of them? That's fucking cool, dude. They should have done some pixel art Final Fantasy, bruh. That would have been sick. Okay, I think this is actually a good hand, albeit it looks weird. I think this is actually decent, even though it looks weird. Okay, we drew a forest as well, so we're straight up chin-chillin'. We need a mountain just in case Annie joins up. Comes damn hell spawn, hate those. Dude, yeah, right? Mosquitoes can go like fuck off somewhere. But don't die. Don't die, mosquitoes, because we actually need mosquitoes in our ecosystem. I think we still just do evolving wilds. I just see it. It's like buzzing around here, man. Yeah, like bats. And then I'm sure there's some ecological reasons that you want a mosquito to stick around. I think. This looks kind of like Lune from Expedition 33. Just saying. Do we go for the Torgal or do we go for the Fenrir? I think we go for the Fenrir. Gives us more options. Gotta go update my LinkedIn and write my capstone stuff real quick before I go back to sleep. Okay, I'll catch you later. William, you're in the Discord now, and I have you on my friend list too, so we will definitely hit you up at some point. And I stream most days, so if you ever want to just chill in the stream while you're doing whatever else, hope your LinkedIn stuff and everything goes well. Yeah, I'm not sure about it with mosquitoes. Have a good night, man, in YouTube chat. Yeah, have Dancing Yeti from Twitch says have a good night, which is how things should be. Cross mingling, man. We don't hate here. I haven't seen it. Like even whenever I join bigger YouTubers chats, I still don't see it. But everybody's always like, "Oh shit, I might lose to that." Everybody always says YouTube chats are degenerate, but like even when I join a bigger streamer's YouTube chat, it's never like that degenerate. I don't know, man. I haven't seen it. I think I might be screwed here though, to be honest. Like I can't block whatever he tokens or Your capstone is MTG related? Well, that's cool. I probably shouldn't have attacked with that. Oh shit, I should not have attacked with that. It's blue. I should have expected a return to my hand. Yeah, I don't have any of my removal. Because if I could remove something, I'd probably be in a better spot right now. Yeah. That's usually GG, is whenever I lose. A very integral part to the combos. Like, if I lose Saws like that, dude, 4 mana for him just to get returned back to my hand is always, like, so tough. Oh my god, I'm just like, I can't. Yeah, he just won. That's crazy. Wait, I couldn't block this one either? I'm so confused. What happened? Put a 1/1 on this creature. Whenever you draw a second card, put a 1/1 on this creature. When this creature dies... Oh, I see. Well, that's just a blue aggro deck then? What the hell, bro? That's crazy. Yeah, the Saws getting removed is a huge loss in tempo, but I also did not have any options for that. Like, this is why people run removal. I get why people run removal. Like, what were my options here realistically? It was get a Sheltered by Ghost, get a Nibelheim, or something to lifelink me, but again, it's Sheltered by Ghost or Rosa for lifelink. Like, if I'd gotten Rosa, he probably would have countered Rosa, though, to be honest. Zach Aerith and block gain life. Well, yeah, I would have done that, but he was unblockable. Like, I guess maybe the turn before if he wasn't unblockable. Because that was the goal. That's why I played Aerith. Was because I didn't think he'd have a way for both to become unblockable. Yeah, but I couldn't block in this scenario. That was what my plan was. I could have probably played Zac too, just to make her indestructible so that she would have lived with said counters. And then I could have attacked with her, and then maybe I turn the gate there. That's part of why she's in here. Like, that's part of why Rosa's in here too. Yeah, Universe said nah, for sure. It's fine, though. It's not a big deal. Because I feel like maybe even if I'd had Rosa in that situation, he probably would have just been able to block it anyway. Like, I needed... In that scenario, I needed Annie joins up or Memories of Nibelheim, which is Stroke of Midnight, I guess, or Sheltered by Ghost. That was basically it. Oh, well, then that's my kind of blue deck, dude. Like, if I was playing a blue deck, which I kind of do with my Chocobos, but not really, I don't think I would lean so much on counter spells, man. It drives me nuts as myself so much personally that I have a hard time, like, having fun doing it to others. But that's just me. And if people want to play the counter spells, that's fair. I'm completely chill with that. I could play another one if you wanted to, or if Mr. Know-It-All wanted to play another one at some point, I could probably fit in like 2 more games before going to bed. Because, like, all my quests are done. And like I said, I don't really care about ranking up. Like, the only reason I care about playing the normal games is just to get... It's just to get this stuff done. But once it's at, like, the 50 and 25, it's like I don't care that much. Yeah, you can run whatever you want. That deck seems legit though. Like that's the type of deck I would be running. It might annoy some people, but like it's at least interactable. You know, I know what outs I could have potentially gotten from my deck. I know what outs I could have gotten from my deck. Potentially, you know. And it's like even with like discard and black destroy and stuff, there's interactiveness to them to an extent. It's just they feel a little bit less interactive to me because I'm just such a like fight for the board type of person, you know? Have you tried your deck in an event? What? I don't think I have. Joda the Unifier? I heard that was rotating out soon, right? Isn't Joda the Unifier rotating out? Oh, wait, I have to click play. Fuck. Yeah, he is rotating out? Okay. Because, yeah, I think he'd be fair for this. I think he'd be reasonable for this deck, possibly. I'm not 100% though. But what events are you talking about as far as trying the deck out? Honestly, I think this isn't great. Joda lives in 2 weeks. Yeah, so I probably wouldn't craft him, but based on what I remember seeing, he seems like he'd be reasonable for this deck potentially. Because he just deals with legendary creatures, right? Yeah, he's a 4-color humans deck. Which this deck just deals with humans and dogs, basically, so it's a very reasonable suggestion, for sure. This isn't the greatest hand just because we have to come down so late, but... Oh, it's this again? Which is fair. If we could get... Like, we'll probably lose to it this time just because we... Oh yeah, see, I feel like he's doing a lot of things this time. Look, he already has the 4 for this. And he can untap himself, bruh. That's crazy. So if you can manage to untap your creature, you just get another combat? That is ridiculous. It's not actually ridiculous. It's fine, dude. Wait, why are you asking me this? I have... This is for white. This is for white. Wait, what is happening? You're confusing me, bro. Wait. What just happened? I mean, that's for white too. I don't understand what just happened. It was letting me play it a second ago, and then I was like... I'm so confused on what just happened there. I tapped for white. I tapped for white. Does anybody know what just... Oh, it's not human. You're right. Okay, so I had to pay this. You're right. It's the one fucking card in here that's not human. You're right. That's my bad. It's like the one... It looks like a human that's not a human. You're right. I thought it would let me untap them if I fucked something up, but it didn't, so that's weird. But that makes sense now, so it is what it is. I think I just lose off of that now, though. Like, if I play this, I can't really do much. I think I just need her. Which even her, I'm just like, I don't think it does much. I could block that, but... Thank you for the clarification. Sometimes I just play shit out and I'm just like, what? Which, to be fair, even oh shit. What the hell? Okay. Even watching like Commander at home and like Talarian Community College and stuff like that, their commander games and stuff, they be doing shit like that all the time where they're like, what? And then I'm like, and then it's like, oh yeah, you're fucking right. It's like, it's because every single deck in the game is like a fucking dissertation, dude. Because like every single deck in the game is legitimately just like a dissertation. It's like you can't like remember stuff sometimes. We honestly don't want Torgal right now. We still just lose, man. This is a 1 HP, bruh. Yeah, there it is. It's summoning sick at least, but I'm pretty sure I just lose. I have no momentum. Which, you know, it's on me for choosing a somewhat bad mulligan hand, but the deck, that starting hand could have decently got somewhere. Yeah, it's just GG. That starting hand could have decently got somewhere. It's just he had the right levels of like removal and stuff. And then I fucked up with the Hydaelyn turn. Hydaelyn. Like Rosa got destroyed, couldn't even lifelink and block this or anything, so that's like the main weakness of this deck that I just have to accept is like if they have removal and ways to shut off the combos, it's like it doesn't recover very much, you know. Still doesn't do very much. I mean, I think he's just doing it just cuz, but it's fine. Maybe he wants Bahamut to trigger. Does it do anything special when Bahamut triggers? Total mana value of other permanents you control to each opponent. Bahamut does seem kind of cool to play. Which also, how did he cheat that out? Zombify, I guess? This deck looks pretty strong, honestly. Oh wait, I have to sacrifice a creature for that. I probably should play a different one besides that. Oh, he just targeted himself. Enters or attacks, deal 4 damage to any target. Impending is crazy, dude. Whenever this permanent enters, mill 4 cards. Oh, look at it! We got a thing! Doesn't matter, but we got a thing! I like this card because it gives counters, which does play into what the deck tries to do, so... Yeah, it's usually only been good if I have Elspeth down or if I have the dogs, like, or Angelo, if Angelo's down. Like, there's a select few instances where I have something to discard, but it's not very often. I'll catch you later, Dancing Yeti. Thanks for stopping by and chatting and everything. But yeah, you're right. It's like, it has instances where it's probably like my #1 cut. Like, I'm almost at the point where I'm like, I'm just gonna not play any form of keeping my creatures alive besides Zach. Because, like, it's helped me get the game like 1 or 2 times, but most games it just sits there. It's like, again, I can't even play it to save this. I can't even play it to save it from Ifri right now. Which, I mean, obviously I lost this game forever ago, but... Yeah. I think I had one or two of the 3 mana ones in here once upon a time. But I was like... Oh, what the hell? Oh. Oh, I had to trigger the 2 starting towns. Oops. I mean, that's funny, but... The best one is 2 mana in white, but rare. Dawn. I think I might have crafted that one. I had somebody suggest a handful of them. I think I have that one. I guess I don't have that one. What did you say? Dawn's Truce? Oh yeah, it's rare. Yeah, I know. There was just nothing for the deck to do at that point. It has to get going early, and I have to get the card draw going. Otherwise, it flounders a little bit. But I knew what you were doing. It's fine. Like, is gifting a card ever a bad thing? Yeah, it is the same art as the sleeve. You're right. They also get hexproof. I mean, that one is pretty cool. If you go to play, go to events. I mean, these are just drafts, right? I mean, is there any events that it can... I don't see anything right now. Yeah, Dawn's Truce does seem particularly better. I've just had some instances where the +1/+1 has won me games. Constructed. Oh, if you scroll down. Oh, these right here. Oh. I didn't know you could do stuff like this. That's kind of interesting. I mean, that's kind of cool. I don't know if my deck's good enough to get there, though. But I feel like it's good enough to potentially do better than I do in draft. So... that would be worth considering doing with the deck. Like, I'd probably want to at least make another Annie joins up before I do that. It needs one more Annie joins up. It needs one more Rosa and one more Sarah Farron, I feel like. Because, like, whenever I get Rosa, the deck just, like... whenever I get Rosa, Annie joins up, and Sarah, that's when the deck is, like, at its best. And I mean, it is pretty built around Torgal. It's just like, I don't even know what I would get rid of for those. Another Venat could be cool too, which I think I did get another Venat. Some of what I'll go up against is similar to rank. Yeah, I figure. Which, I mean, it does seem like this deck has some games where it does okay against, like, the best things. It's just I have to get a little aggressively lucky. Like, it'd probably be... I really like Release the Dogs. It's had so many cool games where it just gives me the win. But it'd probably get rid of, like, the 2 Release the Dogs. And then get rid of the Duty Beyond Death in order to add another Sarah Farron, another Rosa, and another Annie joins up. Maybe. I just, like, I really like that dog card. But I don't see anything else. Like Surrock, I guess maybe, but he honestly is pretty helpful for card draw and stuff sometimes. Also, the trample and just can't be countered. Stroke of... No, that's my removal. It's like I could take the dogs down to 1 each, but honestly, they're kind of just better than release the dogs. But that's what I'm thinking. It'd be this that gets cut, and then like these probably. Because these do have some really fucking cool turns. Like really freaking cool turns, dude. But then some games they just sit in my hand and they do nothing, you know? Yeah, if I get an early start and it has just like Torgal, even just Torgal plus Saws. You're Astaloth, right? Or Alistoth. Like, even if I just get Torgal and like a Saws down, it starts to kind of do something. If I get Rosa on top or I get Aerith to start stacking counters on, that's like the main thing it needs. Yeah, I know that's the main reason people like to play removal, and that's why I do have a handful of removal options in here. It's like mostly the Sheltered by Ghosts and the... It's mostly the Sheltered by Ghosts and the Nibelheims. I mean, this hand just looks decent enough, I think. I think we just play the Zac. It's kind of better to have... I don't know. It's debatable. I'm playing the Zac a little bit, I think. Next. 1 attack. Like, some more removal could be an option to help this deck at least a little bit. This creature gets +3/+0 as long as it has 3 or more oil counters. Add 1 mana of any color. Whoa. See, that's what I'm talking about, man. This is why Torgal having those words kind of sucks sometimes. It's because you read those words and you're like, I have to remove you right now. You are not allowed to live. This is not allowed. Like, should I kill that? Should I be killing that? I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, what's its other effect do? Whenever this creature becomes tapped, exile target card from a graveyard and put an oil counter on this creature. I think we're fine just to play this, to be honest. I've recently started cutting more creatures and adding more interaction. Yeah, I mean, it's fair. I get what the most successful strategies are. It's just like at that point, am I even playing a deck I want to play? I don't know. You know? Like, I just like doing... For me, the interaction, like, it's the same with, like, Hearthstone and Yu-Gi-Oh! Whenever I would play them, it's the most fun when your creatures are getting to do stuff, you know? Like, if it's not my creatures, if it's not, like, planned around creatures and stuff, it just does not feel quite as much fun to me, you know? Does she trigger twice? Whoa. But you are right. The most successful decks in any card game are play the fastest versions of spells that you have to just say no to your opponent all the time, you know? That thing's hexproof? Oh, wait. During your turn. Oh, I see. See, this is why I don't like playing removal. I just feel bad. It's the best play, but I just feel bad doing it. It's like, I don't know, man. I've never been the type. But my deck needs to work. My deck needs to do things, man. No! You keep exiling things! I think it's been one thing, actually, but... I'm in danger. Potentially in danger. Aw, man, see that? Right? This is... What is... Return all non-land permanent targets player controls to their hand. Whoa. Whoa, bro. Oh yeah, for sure. Like the ability to know. Oh, Annie joins up returns too. Well, I mean, I think it's Annie joins up. Auto pay. Just blast that. Play a planes. Play a Torgal. And then we just sit here and hope we do something. It's like endless learning because the sets also change endlessly, you know? So like the combos, what are the decks doing, all that sort of stuff, it's going to change pretty endlessly, you know? He didn't trigger twice on himself. Zach, I guess that's not an ability, huh? I was like, I swear that's how that should have worked, but it didn't. We might be in trouble here. That's a big ass fucking monster. I could play this too. Are you kidding me? I'm not going to, but... You'll win on turn 5 guaranteed. I mean, it makes sense. I don't really play Brawl enough to, you know, win a Brawl. I have a Brawl deck, but it's not like amazing by any means. It does fine. Let me go check my Colorless King followed a while ago. God dang it. Yeah, it's just like a little too quiet. I think I need to like turn that up. I don't know. I'll have to toy around with it some more. It's a deck that runs 97 lands. I'm pretty sure I've seen that. Or like I've heard about it. It's like 97 lands and you're running like just one card specifically that is trying to like mill you out for like one card in specific. It's like a cascade thing or something. That's not very bueno. We don't have very many options right now. I actually think we're just gonna lose this. Oh, they have the bonus attack on my turn. Right? That's just a vanilla monster? I thought it had an ability. Guess it doesn't. I'm in trouble because I didn't get any forms of card draw. Aw, shit. No, bro. This is why I lean towards my decks just being less lands and more cards. Because the amount of times I have a game like this, I'm just like, you fucking suck, bro. The amount of times this exact thing is exactly what fucking happens, bro. It just like never ends, man. It never ends. I'm like, should I even attack right now? I don't think I should. I don't think I should. I think I'm still dead anyway. Why is this creature's going up by so much attack all the time, man? It's just like, fuck. That's like the one thing about Magic, like the biggest thing about Magic. It's a good thing to certain extents, but there's also levels where I'm like, oh my god, dude, you're so annoying. Pretty sure I just lose, yeah. Like, what he has to put the counters on a creature, yeah. Yeah, we just lose at that point. We got like absolutely flooded, dude. I mean, this deck seems pretty cool. It's got like a lot of shit going on. I just can't even tell what the fuck's going on. Oh, whoops. I don't even have a way to get that back out of my graveyard anyway. So, I mean, I think if I block this and then fuck, dude. That's 10, 8, and 8 still. I still just lose though, but I just want to see so I can feel the ultimate annoyance what my top card is going to be. Wait, no, let me activate Zach. What are you doing, game? Whatever. Oh, holy shit. Oh my god, we got Zach when we already had a Zach and it would have done nothing. It would have done nothing. Nothing, bro. It's fine. The game, that's like one of the things that would be nice about playing paper Magic is you could look through your deck whenever you lose. You could be like, were you gonna do anything? And you're like, no, you weren't gonna do anything. It's like, I already know people would be like, this deck is questionable. I think it does enough. It does enough in plenty of games, right? We're almost plat 3 with it. Yeah, like so freaking flooded, dude. Like I drew another land, and then the next turn after you attacked with a freaking crazy ass board, I drew Zach. It's like they didn't give me anything. Like I had the pieces on the board to potentially start doing something maybe, but it was very questionable. You were probably always going to win that. It was like not the right pieces clicking in the right order for the most part, which is why I know the deck will never like truly pop off and be like, I hit Mythic with it. I could hit Mythic with it probably if I chose to bang my head against Magic for 16 hours a day. It probably could at that point. Maybe. It's a big ass maybe though. And you're just like sitting there hoping that you play against decks that like want to play, I shouldn't say fair Magic, but just like, you know what I'm saying. Because it's like anything that is excessive removal and excessive countering, it's very fragile. And it's like it's all the pieces do interact with each other pretty well. It's not so much of like I have to have Torgal or I have to have Rosa or I have to have Sarah. Saz is probably like the main one where it's like I kind of Saz is probably the one of the main pieces, and Annie joins up. Obviously, those are kind of the main two where it's like they're almost have to have them. But even then, I've had so many games where like I still win without them. It's just I have to get some combination of like a pretty good counter lifelink thing going, and I have to get, you know, the deck does enough that I'm pretty happy with it for the most part. Like I said, it's probably like I didn't even draw this at all this game. So if that had been an extra Sarah and an extra Sarah, an extra Rosa, and an extra Annie joins up, I wouldn't even drawn them. But I had Annie joins up from the start. I didn't get Rosa and I didn't get Sarah, but we were at the point where Sarah wasn't going to matter too much. It's hard, man. Because like there is a part of you that goes like, oh, if I just focused, I could build it. I could build the deck. I could just build the deck everybody's using and I could possibly get to Mythic. But like, there's a side of me that doesn't get personal enjoyment out of just ripping lists from people, you know? Like, I either want to build the theme according to what Magic made the theme as, and then I'm going to stick to that theme. I'm not even like trying to just be like, well, here's my Chocobo engine in my landfall deck. No. It's Chocobos, bro. It's birds and Chocobos, mostly Chocobo. There's like 2 birds that aren't Chocobos, and one of them turns into Chocobos. And then like this deck, it's like, this is my canines and humans deck. It is what it is, man. Are there other better things I could potentially do with it? Yes, but this is what we're doing. Like my new deck idea, like I was telling you, it's pretty similar in concept. It's like this guy and this, and I'd have to go look at the Discord to find the other cards that you linked, but it'd probably be like 1 or 2 of that guy. Just like something that wants to keep stuff on board, pull out equipment, and have Snow be kind of big. And maybe indestructible as often as possible. Tried Snow as a standard Brawl commander. Maybe. This is the 60 card version, right? I'm just like wondering what that would look like. Like you probably run Zach for sure. I mean, it's still probably Cloud Ghost in here, along with various equipment for Cloud. It's not a bad idea. $60 cards, standard, legal only. Yeah. So I mean, it does sound pretty good to possibly try it in here. The dailies reset? Oh yeah. Let's see what my daily is real quick. I know it needs to be more cards. I know. Oh, it's a 750 off the bat, baby. I've gone in the last few months. I've gotten so many 750s, like so easily, dude. Like I had 9 days, or I re-rolled 10 different days, or okay, there was 10 days. I re-rolled 8 of them into 750. One of them was 750 without needing a re-roll, and then only one of them missed being a 750. And then since then, it's been more sporadic with what pops up as a 750, but it's weird to me how it just puts a deck you're working on at the bottom. Like so many of these probably just need to get removed or something. Like what is this? Why is that there? I'm so confused. That was a deck I built. I mean, maybe I copied somebody's code is why, maybe. Hop to it. Because especially once I hit platinum, I'm not really like super like, oh no, if I'm playing Brawl, I can't rank up. You know, I don't fucking care. As soon as you hit platinum, it's like you get the 2 styles, you get 1,000 gold, and you get like two or 3 packs. It's like, oh, whatever, I'm chilling, man. The difference between plat to diamond and mythic is like 1 pack extra for diamond and 1 pack extra for mythic. It's like, I don't fucking care. Is it nice? Yeah, but I'm not gonna sit here giving myself an aneurysm trying to climb with like a deck that I want to play, but I know it's gonna struggle, you know? It's not worth the aneurysm. I'm here to have fun. Ranking up is fun. Earning shit for free is fun. But you gotta balance it, you know? Oh wait, you know who else goes in here? Doll maker shop. Did I get one of those? I don't think I did. Makers. Damn it. What? Oh, it's because it's an apostrophe S, huh? Damn it. Yeah, that would be stupid good for this too. What is this in the horror pack? Okay. I'll have to remember. Let me take a picture of this. I think somebody else mentioned this to me at some point. Let me take a picture just so I can maybe remember it. Osier Talk. Osier. Damn it. Resolute. Oops. Oh wait, that's the one with the cool position, the girl in the cool position. Yeah, I have that one. Oh, you mentioned it, yeah. Because you have that room deck, right? The hotel deck or whatever is what you called it. This card is like not even a commander card, really. When this creature enters, investigate. Like what we would want probably is this. You probably still just want Zach in there just for the fact that he's a combat trick. Yeah, I do have 5 mythics right now, so I could consider it. But there's part of me that's like, I don't know, man. Like, what is Ogier? Is it a mythic as well, right? Yeah, it is. If 1 or more tokens would be created under your control 3 times, what the fuck? When Ogier Talk dies, return it to the battlefield tapped and transformed. Transform this land. Activate only if you attack with 3 or more creatures this turn. That is pretty good. Well, yeah, obviously sheltered by ghost, right? Sheltered. Oops. Ogier talk is worth consideration. I think maybe Zach, but I'm still not like, well, because like if I put an equipment on Zach to attack in with Zach and then I activate Zach, he passes his equipment over to someone else. So like if I have the equipment on him, it's like I could pass it without needing to pay the cost on it, but you can play colorless cards. Oh, that makes sense actually. So you could get stuff like that in. Yeah, okay. I was like, what the hell? Destroy target tapped creature. This is a summon of a token. It's probably not the greatest summon of a token, but you know. Summons you a token. This is interesting enough. Whenever another creature you control enters, this creature gets +1/+1 until the end of the turn. Maybe just Get Lost goes in there, to be honest. When this creature enters, a number of 1/1 white rabbit creature tokens equal to the number of other creatures you control named Heir Apparent. Oh, create. Virtue of Loyalty. Damn it. At the beginning of your end step, put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control. Untap those creatures. What the fuck? Dude, is this gonna rotate out? Where's this from? That sounds like the biggest no-brainer, honestly. This one sounds like the biggest no-brainer of my life, but I'm also a counter whore. So wait, let me go take a picture of that. It has until early 2027. Okay, that might be worth. I think Dollmaker's the same thing too, right? Wilds of Eldraine. Wilds. What? Wilds? Let's try. Nothing's coming up. Is it not a part of Standard Brawl, maybe? Or no, you're saying that's the set it was in, huh? Is that what you're saying? When this creature attacks, you may pay 1 to endure. Target creature. Wilds is the set. Okay, yeah, you're good. I was just like, I figured it out after it didn't pop up. I just was like, all creatures lose all abilities. Choose a creature you control or destroy all creatures. Oh, that's a mythic though? Jeez Louise. Like, I know if I wanted to do this deck, I'm probably gonna have to craft a thing or two. Almost for sure, right? Because, like, I just don't... Because so much of my collection is just the Final Fantasy stuff right now. I mean, this guy probably goes in there. Target creature or planeswalker you control gains protection from colorless or from the color of your choice until end of turn. Kithkin spells and soldier spells. Target creature with 4 power or greater. During your turn, this creature has first strike. Creatures you control get +1/+1, vigilance, and enlist. As this creature attacks, you may tap a non-attacking creature you control without summoning sickness. When you do, add its power to this creature. Interesting. Oil counter. Creature, its controller creates a 2/2 white ox creature. Dude, this guy looks fucking cool. I like this guy. He fucking looks cool. I'm gonna make him anyway. Does he go in here? I don't think so, but he looks fucking cool. When this class enters, create a 0/4 white wall creature token with Defender. Whenever one or more non-creature, non-land permanents you control enter, put a 1/1 counter. When this class becomes level 3, return target non-creature, non-land permanent card from your graveyard to the field. What is this? When this case enters, choose target creature you don't control. Each creature you control deals 1 damage to that creature. 3 or more creatures attacked this turn. Creatures you control get +1/+0. Yeah, because Endure lets you just create a token, right? This seems reasonable. Gateway Express is very good. I imagine there's plenty of people that have already like done pretty much exactly this type of deck, right? So it's probably pretty easy to give some recommendations. I know we need more equipment. Heraldic. As this artifact enters, choose a color. Creatures you control of the chosen color. Oh, what the hell? That's like a no-brainer. It's on just a freaking uncommon too. Turn off craft. Like we need equips, right? Oops. I was like, we need equips, man. White Mage Staff is probably just generically good. This is spot removal. Dragoon's Lance would give flying to anyone that I put it on. Paladin's Arms is probably pretty decent. At the beginning of combat, you may attach any number of equipment you control to target creature you control. So that's a good way to throw stuff onto Snow if he's out. This is kind of cool to give Snow flying if I don't have Elspeth or whatever out. At the beginning of combat, if you control an equipment, you may pay 1 to attach that equipment to a different creature. Gets +1/+1 whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to a player. Create a treasure token. That's all I have. I mean, no brainer. This one's probably a no-brainer too, huh? How do we more reliably get... Oh, wait. Equipped creature has power... Oh, no, wait. That would fuck up Snow's power, right? Ultima weapon? Whenever a equipped creature attacks, destroy target creature an opponent controls. It's very expensive, though. When this equipment enters, you may attach it to target creature you control. If you do, gains first strike until end of turn. None of these look... None of the rest of these look particularly like... Whoa, gotta have that. Like, maybe this one, kind of. I mean, that's kind of cool. But it's such a lightweight equipment. Clay-fired brick. I'll look it up in just a sec. Attach it to a target creature you control. That creature gains hexproof and indestructible until the end of the turn. Equipped creature gets +2/+0 and has flying. You said clay. I guess since, yeah, you know what? We are playing a lot, like a lot of equips and artifacts as a result. So Machinist Arsenal is good in this scenario, probably. Like even on its own, it's just requisition. Oh, look, I have that card. Okay. Clay fired. When this artifact enters, search your library for a basic planes, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle, and you gain 2 life. What is craft with an art? Exile another artifact you control, or an artifact card from your graveyard. Exile this card, return it transformed under its owner's control. When this artifact enters, create 2 1/1 colorless gnome artifact. Oh, what the hell? Oh, it's set to rotate out. Aww. I mean, thanks for the warning, I guess. Sounds so good, man, but we have a decent number of equipments already. I think we're okay on that, probably. I mean, honestly, probably not the best, but deals 3 damage to target creature or blocking creature. If that creature would die this turn, exile it instead. Getaway Glamour. When this creature dies, put its counters on another creature you control. I think I have Hop to it in here, yeah. The Smite is good. Okay, let's do that. Divine Resilience. Some of these that are foundation cards, I'm almost like, should I be crafting that? But it's fine. Enter. It could be good too. Okay, that's decent. Yeah, I guess Duty Beyond Death is actually... Let's do this, and then we had else Beth's Smite, and then we had Divine Resilience. You said it rotates out of Alchemy, not Standard. Oh, okay, yeah, we could do the Clay Fired then. If it's not rotating until 2027, bro, that's fine. Yeah, I saw you suggest doll makers, and somebody else mentioned it too. It's just like, whenever one or more non-toy creatures you control attack, a player attack a player, create a 1/1 white toy artifact creature. Creatures you control have each equal to the number of creatures. Doesn't that fuck with Snow's ability though? I mean, I guess it's the same thing, huh? Actually, it's the same thing as Snow's ability. It's just he'll actually get toughness out of it, right? It's the same concept. I was thinking his ability gave him power, but his ability is actually he just gets power equal to the number of creatures. So that's the same thing. So I'll just do it. It's fine. We'll just do it. And then I think at this point it's more so doing lands and stuff, right? Oops. Copy. I don't know if anyone's in the Twitch chat right now, but I just post this every so often just in case anybody wants to join the chat or the Discord, because this is a fair bit of what we do even just in the Discord. It's just like talk about new cards that are going to come out, give suggestions, all that sort of stuff. So lands, card draw, and removal is what we want to focus on right now at this point. Like there's even possibly some things that we want to possibly get rid of. Caretaker's Talent. Whenever one or more tokens you control enter, draw a card. This ability triggers only once. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. When this class becomes level 2, create a token that's a copy of a target token you control. Oh my god, it's such a no-brainer, dude. Toby Beast might be good, or Starry-Eyed Scar. Toby. Oh, it's a rare. Damn it. I think the one rare is going towards Annie joins up or something for my dog deck. Or like if I really want like something from Starry-Eyed Sky Raider. When this creature attacks another target creature you control, gains flying. Oh, that's good. Oh, yeah, that's actually really good. What the hell? What else did Owen say? Card draw, removal, caretaker's talents, release the dogs. I think that's the one I have in my other deck, right? Yeah. It seems okay. It seemed like it'd be okay enough. But we need like land, maybe like land fetching or more removal. I just don't know like what other removal options I have. Auracite, I guess. Auracite, wherever the fuck it is. She could be interesting, but not really, honestly. This is an equipment, it is. That doesn't look too bad. In a past midweek magic? Oh, nice. Was it the commander one or was it Celestial Armor's good? I think I already added it. Banishing Light and Dusk Rose. Oh, this is only silver. As an additional cost to cast a spell, sacrifice an artifact or creature. When this artifact enters, exile target artifact or creature an opponent controls until this artifact. Oh. It has ward as well. That's pretty good. Let's just add that. Regal. Caracol. Aw, man. Fuck! Tokens are permanents or nah? Oh, the FF Commander one? Yeah, that's nice. I just used my Gladiolus deck. I just cut it down to the... Or I added it, the cards, to make it 100. But even that Gladiolus deck isn't, like, super... The board state was really good with low-cost creatures and removal. It did play a lot of copies of Heir Apparent. You see, I was thinking that, but I don't even think I have that many copies of that. Like, is there a way to tell how many copies of that I have? Oh, tokens do count as permanents? Okay, that's pretty good then. What else was there? Regal Bunnicorn trapped in the screen. Oh, wait, is that a... No! I mean, it's common. When this enchantment enters, exile target artifact, creature, or enchantment an opponent controls until this enchantment... Oh, that's just pretty good. Yeah, I have Gateway Express in. What was I thinking? Aura? Oh, what the hell? Aura. Oh, for Heir Apparent, if you craft 4, you get infinite. I mean, I probably won't at this exact point in time, but it's worth considering. Enchanted creature gets +4/+4, has flying and first strike, and as an angel, when this creature dies, return this card to its owner's hand. Petrify. Is that what I was just looking at? Oh, the artwork just looks cool. Dude, it's a mythic? When the fuck did I get this? What the hell? That just sounds pretty good, honestly. Although we're over our budget. We're over our budget of cards. We'll have to remove some things. Plus, I don't know that we did enough for card draw. Like, I don't think we did enough for card draw, huh? I mean, that guy probably gets removed. The fact that they got 4 job selects for white is freaking funny to me, dude. It's like, you want to know what white's trying to do? Enduring Innocence. I don't think I have it. One or more other creatures you control. With power 2 or less, enter, draw a card. I mean, that's pretty good. I don't think I can craft a rare just because my standard deck that I duel with most of the time right now, I have some rares I want to craft for it. Anafanza, also good. Whenever another non-token creature you control dies, it endures too. Oh. I don't need to craft more of it, but... We're over on our cards though. Like, do we get rid of Get Lost? No. Yeah, I figure it probably is basically White's card draw, right? I could probably get it, because I think it can be used in standard as well, right? Kite Sail. It's like I could do it. It'd be reasonable. Nah, I can't do it right now, but I'll keep it in mind for later. Oh man. Let's just look at lands real quick. Let's look at what's not crafting, because I think most lands that have effects are fucking gold. Command tower doesn't matter because we're not multicolored. Yeah, Fountain Port definitely looks good. Actually, let me go take a picture of it real quick. Oops. Yeah, just for the purpose of like thinning the deck out, basically. What'd you say? Ishgard. Let's see if I have that one. The Holy Sea. Yeah, that's pretty decent. And then you said Cycle Lands. I mean, Starting Town's not really good if you're just monocolored, right? Like, if you're just monocolored, you're better off just playing a Plains, right? Gold Saucer. I guess that's reasonable, actually. Let's take out a Plains. Is there something I'm missing with Starting Town? It's like not really needed since it's just a mono white, right? See, this is like all I have for lands that can go in here. Sandstorm Verge. Oh yeah, that's pretty reasonable. Gold Saucer, Hidden Grotto. Oh, I guess yeah. Ishgard. Adventures in. Surveil lands. Oh, so don't play these? I thought you said searching lands would be probably be okay to run a few of. Just for the purpose of thinning the deck out and stuff, basically. Hidden Grotto. Adventures in... Yeah, I mean, I guess I could consider adding that. Like, I know it's gonna probably need one of the card draw cards at some point that are gold. But... 19 planes? Let's apply styles. I don't know what all... Oh, I have a style for Dion. Which isn't his freaking cool art because it wasn't part of the bundle. I thought somebody said to do searching lands, though. Like, just lands that cycle out. Like, I know they're generally not the greatest, but sometimes it's kind of cool just because they help your deck cycle around. Well, where is it? Oh, here it is. Oh, wait, we want to... Let's go here. I wish there was a white chocobo, dude. And then this one has to be lightning because it's the same game as snow. I don't think there's a lightning card back, right? But Dion is white, so we'll do Dion. Wait, let me favorite it. How do I favorite? Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, do you wanna fight one-on-one? Is that what you're saying? I could fight you. I was like, I might as well go queue up with it since we just spent all this time tweaking it, but we could fight. We could do a battle if you want. Unless you were saying for me to queue with it. I don't know what you were saying. But yeah, I gotta bounce too. I have to wake up in like 5 hours to go to work. Granted, I'm work from home, so it's not that big a deal, but... Do you have a standard brawl deck? Oh wait, you're challenging me. Okay. Switch this to this one. Accept. Maybe I should say, baby, it's snow outside. Nah, I think it's fine just to have it named like this. This is not a keepable hand. Well, nah. Nah. Okay. Man, fuck it. Does this enter tapped? No. This hand probably wasn't worth keeping either. Surveil 1. We'll keep him because he's probably a better play whenever another non-creature you control dies. Endures 2. I mean, I could just cast Snow next turn, but I don't think I want to. Oh, God. I'm already scared. I don't know what to do. I don't even know what equipment I would want, bro. The Buster Sword, maybe? I'll just take the Buster Sword. It's not a great choice because I think it has to hit directly, right? Yeah. Oh, that's their commander. What happens if you like aura sight a commander? Does it just go back to the command zone? The thing is, I can't equip this. As an additional cost to cast a spell, sacrifice an artifact or creature. I just don't think I got the early game, really. Well, I can cast her on my enemy's turn. Let's just play the Buster Sword. No attacks. I could have cast Snow, but it's like I feel... Oh, I guess he could attack and keep. Whoa, just straight up card draw? Like, yeah, I don't know. This deck seems like it could work okay enough, but... What the hell, bro? I don't have the lands to do it, man. This is trash, dude. I'm like, oh, I have a play sort of if I play this, and then I can equip. Oh, I can't equip the Buster Sword. Yeah, I'll talk to you later, Mr. Know-It-All. I'll probably be streaming again like tomorrow or something. So if you want to hang out tomorrow or the next time, whenever it is, that's fine too. Yeah, that's what I thought would happen. I had a better play there, I feel like, if I could have had a freaking land, dude. This creature explores when... Okay. Whoa, that's crazy. This deck's got some cool, weird-ass shit to do. I just, like, don't have anything to do, man. My mana base is just so fucking whack. Whoa. Oh, I have to sacrifice an artifact for that. I can't even pay for that, dude. I'm scrying one. Exile target non-permanent and opponent controls. It's not like that does much for me, man. Oh, I guess I could have blew this up. Fuck. Like, if I could equip the fucking Buster Sword to Cloud, I would be doing things. But I can't equip the fucking Buster Sword to Cloud because it's not giving me fucking mana. Hello? Hello, are there any mana cards in this deck? I remember adding them. Hello? Hello? I remember adding lands. I remember adding them very explicitly. I guess I could have attached the Buster Sword there and then attacked. It's probably what I should have done. That was a mistake. Casting the commander. Oh my god. Oh shit. Too bad he can't actually get through now. Oh no. I have Aura Sight, but it doesn't fucking matter because he can't even get through. It's funny how I puts it there just to give it back to him. This is so ridiculous, dude. It's like, okay. I'm playing off of basically almost nothing because I was so fucking land screwed, man. I couldn't even get the mana out to play my fucking Aura Sight, dude. Like, are you kidding me, my brother in Christ? Are you kidding me, my brother in Christ? Like, it probably needs more freaking lands. Even though it's like 20 some odd, I don't know, 20 for some odd for a 60 card deck sounds reasonable to me, to be honest. And it's like, now I don't have a way to get rid of that. I guess I could play this, but then I can't do Buster Sword. It's like my Buster Sword is just never going to be able to get through, man. Because my mana is so fucking whack. I could just equip it, I guess. This is so nerve-wracking. How dare you cast your commander again? Create a map token, you motherfucker. This is an instant, right? Oh my god, it did something, sort of. But we have to rely on so much removal and shit. Select card to cast. What does this mean? Draw a card when cast it with mana value equal to or less than. Well, oh, I cast a card from my hand. Oh, I see. Whoa, the deck's doing something! I'm just like, okay. It did something finally. It just took it a little bit of time and like fucking 17,000 forms of removal to get there. Ah, you bitch. I'm just kidding. Buster Sword is crazy, dude. It's any card in your hand. Oh my god, that card is crazy. I did not realize it was just cast any card from your hand. I think I can just win though, right? Does this have reach? No. I sat on Cloud for like the whole fucking game, dude. This is like Cloud Spy. I haven't even cast my commander. It's like, is this the Cloud's the commander? Whoa, 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 bro. What are you doing right now, bro? Calm down. Calm down. What is this deck doing right now, bro? Whoa, 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 bro, whoa. No, he removed the 11/11. You freaking suck. That was some scary ass shit, bro. Am I gonna die? Oh no, not Elspeth. Block it! Don't let him kill Elspeth! I mean, I should have probably blocked it with the 1/1. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's just... Oh, I thought it was gonna BM and activate the Buster Sword. I lucked out on that so bad, dude. I was like, there's no shot. I was stuck on Cloud and no mana for so freaking long. Like that's pretty much the reason people play freaking removal. If I did not have like every single form of removal there, I was dead. The fact that I drew pretty much all of my deck's removal one after the other is the only reason I made it through that. Legitimately the only reason. I also did not cast Snow at all. Like, Snow, you did it, Snow. It's just I couldn't get to any of the token stuff. I guess that's part of the game plan, right? Whenever you play like a singleton deck, is like the other game plan was to just have Cloud do fucking fucked up Buster Sword shit, but also, I mean, I don't know if that was like a great. You were flooded and I was land screwed. Yeah, that makes sense. I was on 3 lands up until like the very end. I was like, I have all these forms of removal. Cloud could get a direct attack in if I could. But I think with more variants, you will hit your lands consistently with 24 of them. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking to probably change it to, because right now it's 19, 10, 23. Well, I guess. But yeah, I mean, I think it was just a bad go through. But eventually, I was like, well, let me just try equipping the Buster Sword, and it kind of got there. At which point, the Buster Sword actually let me cheat stuff out. But it's almost like Cloud's the fucking commander. Yeah, double Buster Sword is fucking ridiculous on him, especially if you get his power up to where you can just cast any card from your hand for free. He's like the secondary commander, dude. Like, I think I might just keep it as Snow just to be like contrarian with it all. Because Snow will be cool if I get the hand that is token oriented. You know? And plus the deck for Cloud is probably a little bit different. Like, I'll see you later. Peace out. Thanks for dueling. I have to go to bed too. It's so freaking late at this point. But let's just finish this up real quick. I want to check my quest again real quick. Nice. Not bad. We don't have anything from PAX. Is our daily up? Let's check. No, it's not. Our daily shop has not refreshed yet. Okay. Yeah, so it looks like we're probably pretty done for today. We streamed like a solid 3 hours, man. I gotta get all my freaking alerts fixed up to work a little bit better. Because they were not playing loud enough. And also, I just don't think they were playing when people did stuff. So I definitely need to, like, tweak them, I think. But I'll figure that out tomorrow before I stream the next time. And hopefully we'll get it right. Also, thank you for the subscription, Summer. I didn't see that you subscribed earlier, but thank you. Let me see if anybody's in the Discord. Okay, just a few. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Well, I will catch you guys next time. Peace out. Stay hydrated. Keep gaming on. Good luck with all your ranked climbs or whatever else it is that you're doing. And thank you all for stopping by.